Enterprise. Said. Test. Stream elements. Said. Enterprise is now live streaming Star Citizen live drums Dono bands VKB AMD Elgato. Eternity_8888. Said. Hey. Immunity sign. Said. Hello. Invitus SN. Said. Ender. Invitus SN. Said. What's up? XX_Netessid_XX. Said. I in here. Eternity_8888. Said. Ender. Eternity_8888. Said. Love it. XX_Netessid_XX. Said. I hate how it says my name. XX_Netessid_XX. Said. LOL. Invitus SN. Said. Ender. Willis 85. Said. 07. Eternity_8888. Said. XY Netessid XX. Skulking 81. Said. Iwoo. Vestimp Batis. Said. 07. Invitus SN. Said. 07. Eternity_8888. Said. Ender. Sokolov-Rusky. Said. What's the hotfix supposed to do? XX_Netessid_XX. Said. It didn't dead mine. XX_Netessid_XX. Said. Read. F1 Respeed. Said. Good afternoon. Invitus SN. Said. New PC comes in tomorrow, boys.
Dude, new PC hype.
XX_Netessid_XX. Said. We wo. Ojimio. Said. 07. Step 3 yo. Said. Hey 07. Invitus SN. Said. Yes sir. Monsteris Judge. Said. ENDER Enterprise lol. Ojimio. Said. Invitus no fancy news station huh? Eternity_8888. Said. I am a roboter and I love Star Citizen and drums. Willis 85. Said. I saw some of the Outer National gig last night, was pretty epic. XX_Netessid_XX. Said. Ender should start with tea time. Invitus SN. Said. 4070 Ti Super 32 gigs DDR5 Intel i7-13700KF. Shadow_matter01 said, it's a nightmare to spawn any vehicle right now. Invitus SN said, plus getting like a flight simulator chair to mount the VKBS on. Eternity_8888 said, can't even get into the game right now. Willis85 said, I had to exit the game about 30 minutes ago, the server was cooked. XX_Netessid_XX said, me and the boys playing Star Citizen tonight 12 deep trying to have some fun. Ojimio said, really I played 3 hours, just logged off and everything worked perfectly doing bounties and hauling. Salad Days 1983 said, what's crackin'?
Oh man, my voice.
More_caffeine_ said, how was the show yesterday?
Everybody, thank you so much for tuning into my show and waiting until I was on camera to click this epic resub.
Peter League has subbed for 39 months. In Ada ERPERIEZ_EEP.
Everybody, Pro Feeder League and I met when they were the representative for this company. Antline Audio, the Mod Mic Wireless, used to be a staple of my channel when I had that old workshop area that I would go to for unboxings and stuff. You guys remember that? Some of you do. Thank you, Pro Feeder League, for still being there, supporting what it is I do.
Borkware Mark D has subbed for 41 months. Loved seeing you perform live, man.
I was excited for 39 months. Pro Feeder League, thank you again. But you have been upstaged. Because now we have a 41-month resubscription. Everybody, please tip your imaginary hats to Borkware Mark D. 41 months. Woo! And dude, thank you. Thank you for tuning into the live show yesterday. Look, everyone out there needs to know, I have been working my ass off to make a job out of this live streamer thing, but the way content creation works in this world is whatever you do the most is the thing people click in for. So even though I've been playing music for way longer in my life than playing games, I am known for being a gaming channel with a bit of drums. So yesterday we did not stream the Outer National live show on my main channel, but we did stream it on my TikTok for like a dozen or so people, and that was cool. But that stream was really high quality. Like anyone that tuned in yesterday to watch me play with Outer National, like that place I was at is called First Live. It is in Bushwick, Brooklyn, which is actually the neighborhood I lived in back in 2015 when I first moved here. They must have like $30,000 worth of production equipment there. We're talking 4K PTZ turning cameras. We're talking lighting effects. We're talking multiple inputs, Blackmagic design stuff everywhere.
Gifted a sub.
Like for instance, when I was there, I've been there twice now, and I have not yet started to nerd out over the technology stuff they have because I've just been too busy with like all the performer side of my job, you know? Like I deal with so much technical nonsense here where I'm in charge of everything. It's so cool just to walk into a place that has people that do that job and I can just perform and be me and not worry about it. So I kind of have not paid attention enough to the equipment over there at First Live. The video is still on. Like if you go to Outer National's YouTube page, the VOD is there. So you can go watch it whenever you want. Also, I need to say thank you to Eternity8888 for the gifted sub. That's your first gift sub, dude. Your very first gift sub. Thank you, Eternity. Very, very, very much. Let's see. I'm going to say hi to all the people in the chat. So if you have not said hello yet, please do it right now. I'll start with the smallest number of people. Hello to Infinite Tunnel on TikTok. You're the only one. Love you. Now, let's go to Twitch where the party is at. We're already at 60 people. I'm feeling... Come on, everyone. That's incredible. Eternity is here. I'm One Design, Invictus, NY Testia. I don't know how to say your name. Willis. Thank you, Willis. Skull King, Vesty McBadass, Fisher, NXT. Sokolov Ruski. Hey, welcome to the show, first time chatter. We'll talk about that hot fix in a moment. Firespeed, Jimmy, Stevo, Monstrous Judge. Who else is here? Scrolling a bit more. More caffeine. I think I responded to you on TikTok today. I think I did. Pro Feeder League. We already said hello. Resub. Borkware. Yeah, resub. Renegade. Sup, Renegade? Dust Sparks. Nice to see you in the chat. We'll talk about that loading screen. We'll talk about that loading thing in 1 second. Hot and sexy. Describing, myself. Thank you for being in the chat. Thank you. Salad Days. What up, Salad Days? Helmer the GSD. How you doing on TikTok? No one on YouTube yet? Anybody? Hey, YouTube. Anybody? Absolute ghost town over there. That's okay. We have Twitch. Who else is here? Flip, I see you. Paul, official Paul. Hey, Paul, can I ask you a question real quick? What's it like to have a flamethrower attached to your face while trying to play guitar? Can you describe it in just like a few words? Just like a few words. James Willis over on YouTube. How you doing? Alphonse on YouTube. What's up? Welcome to the show. 24 Karat Frog Man. Nice to see you. Seth, I see you as well. I got some lightning bolts over on TikTok right now. Thank you, Jan, for those lightning bolts. Whoa. There we go. Bronx. Hey, the Bronx is way north of me. I live in Brooklyn. The Bronx is way up there. Welcome to the show. Did I remember my drink? I did. Here we go. Cheers, everybody. James might be Willis. Wink, wink. Jimmy. Hey.
Jimmy O dropped a 5.
Jimmy O making it rain right now with 5 gifted subs. top of the show. Dude, okay, Jimmy, what am I going to play on drums? I mean, I got to get my shoes. Let me get my shoes. You tell me what I'm playing on the drums. Everyone else can throw out their suggestions as well. But ultimately, I'm going to do what Jimmy says. Hold on, let me get my shoes. Ska shoes, of course. I am going on the road with a ska band called Stop the Presses in about 3 weeks. We're playing in Arizona and California the end of February. I need to get all those dates and start posting about it. Our first rehearsal is next week on Friday. I only know a few of the songs. I have a lot of work to do. A lot of work to do, but don't worry. It'll be fine. A Rammstein song? Jimmy wants that? You missed it. All right, Jimmy. We'll do it. We'll do it. Let's go. Almost missed the stop. But I didn't. I mean, I kind of did, but I didn't. It's not the note you play, it's the note you play after the note you play. There we go. Firefight, right? That's the translation, I think. Rammstein. Thanks everyone for being here. We're going to get back to the desk and talk about this Star Citizen hotfix and play some games and see how the day goes. Hello to Violet on TikTok. What's up, Brooklyn Blood Pop on TikTok. Ghost Biscuits on YouTube. You didn't hear any of that music. Come to Twitch. Come to TikTok. YouTube has the worst copyright. Like, it is awful. I don't even try putting music on that platform. So come over here. It's better anyway. All right. So for those of you who pay attention to the never-ending saga that is troubleshooting and maintaining an incredibly overreaching multimedia mega camera live stream show like I have here, you will know that there's a little issue I've been having over the past few streams. And this issue is sometimes the audio of the drums and the audio of the music will get misaligned, even though they're both going into the mixer and coming out the mixer at the same time. It's happened a few times on the channel. And finally, yesterday morning, when I was watching clips from Tuesday's stream, I was watching a video of me playing along to that Stop the Presses band that I'm going on tour with, and everything was fine. And then when I pressed my Stream Deck button, that triggers a program called Automatic Scene Switcher that then goes through the random, all the different drum cameras automatically. The moment I pressed that button, a hiccup happened on the music track, and the music and drums were not aligned for about 10 or so seconds, and then it fixed itself. So what this means is that the plugin Automatic Scene Switcher is causing some kind of overload in my OBS setup, and that's causing the OBS audio mixer to glitch for a split second. So we need to solve this soon, because Tuesday, this coming Tuesday, I'm going on the front page of Twitch for the first time in 4 years, and I cannot, I repeat, cannot go on the front page of Twitch playing drums and have the drums and the backing track not aligned, because that makes me sound like an absolute hack, an amateur, a fool, which I'm not. So the solution is we need to design some kind of auto hotkey macro that will do a few things. A macro that will press F12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 at a random order every 10 seconds that I can start with the Stream Deck key and then stop with the Stream Deck key. That is what I need, because then OBS will not have any issue. OBS will just think key press, key press. That's all OBS will think. So now a few of us have been helping online. Eternity, I see you. Eternity, thank you very much. I will check that. I will check what you wrote me. But so the problem is I have not been able to find a solution that will be a random order of key presses and looping the key presses. These are the problems. And I don't want any software to do this other than Elgato Stream Deck. I'm not downloading another program. I am not there's no OBS plugins allowed. I might download a program if I need, but no OBS plugins. The program of OBS needs to think that there's just somebody going click, click every 10 seconds. That's what OBS needs to think, Because if automatic scene switcher causes a glitch, that's not helpful. Okay, but we're going to get this figured out. So anyone out there that has like a idea for how to do this, hop on my Discord and put it in the chat, because we need the brain trust of everybody out there to help me find the ultimate solution. The ultimate solution here. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. Now, I'm getting hot because the heater is blasting on my feet. Hold on while I turn that off. I mean, ultimately, like, do I wish I had a production assistant? Yeah, but I'm not that famous yet. I'm not famous at all. Like, okay? So until I can have someone that actually works for me, we need to always be thinking about all of these things to do. Also, as long as we're talking about troubleshooting, the microphone had 0 issues during Tuesday's stream. We changed some things. So if the mic today also has 0 issues, that's a good sign. That means the DBX 286S replacement microphone preamp that I spent $290 on the other day on Amazon, I can just return that. Thankfully. Hopefully. We got to wait till today, see what happens. All right, so I would love to know what everyone thinks about Star Citizen 4.0.1, because we have been waiting months for a live build of Star Citizen 4.0. Most of you have only been waiting like a few weeks. Those of you who are in the EPTU, like me, we've been playing it for months, and we finally, on Tuesday night, got a live build. Now, I didn't play yesterday, but I looked at my launcher today and I see this. Hot fix. Hot fix. Hot, 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 or garbage, don't play. Who has opinions for me? I haven't tried. I downloaded it. But I did it the smart way. I just duplicated my live build, changed my live build to the word hotfix, and then hit verify. That way it just goes through and finds the missing files and drops them in without needing to download a whole 100 gigs extra, you know? Now, I've been getting mixed things, just like I always do when I ask questions about this game. Someone on our Discord was like, I've been in the hotfix, been playing all morning, no problems. Right now, I see in the chat, Primal Storm, hotfix just as garbage as live. So, what is that? Like, what does this mean? Can someone tell me metrically, what did the hotfix hotfix? Do you know what I mean? What is the DePoets, welcome to the chat, everybody. Says, I only play super early experimental extra alpha. If I don't fall through the bed, I don't want it. Spoken like a true Star Citizen believer. Respect. Respect. Holding the line from inside the wall of a station. I don't know if you guys have been watching any of DePoets and their content, but they are a content creator as well, specializing in the PC hardware space. And he's been doing a lot of stuff with those 50 series cards, including some just like, how do we call it? Engagement baiting with that like RTX sandwich of like 5090, 4090, 5080 slapped together. That post made me laugh. Like LOL out loud. Very good. Great job. Love it. Oh man. Looking over here at the YouTube chat says the chat this morning wasn't even full of people complaining. What chat? You mean the in-game chat? Was in-game chat actually not toxic for the first time ever? It's pretty. That's kind of a change from the norm, if I'm being honest. Aaron on TikTok says it's wild how different PC builds have such different problems between players with the same game. Exactly. That's because there is no apples to apples comparison in this game. Everyone has a different experience based on their machine and their temperament for this game. You know, it's like, this is why if Star Citizen was ever on Steam, the Steam reviews would be the most polarizing things you've ever read. Like, the Steam review page would be an absolute cesspool of mixed opinions. Like, it would be insane. I would not want to look at it at all. You know? Yeah, I don't even want to think about that. Somebody did make, I saw on Twitter, somebody made this like fake version of a Steam page with Star Citizen on it, and it was pretty funny. Pretty hilarious. Oh, also, before we jump in game, can we just look at some stuff I tweeted out? One of the things I tweeted out is worthwhile, is worth you looking at. So I wanna go here. So I tweeted this out yesterday morning, and I need you to know that for a lot of what I do, Twitter has become the least used platform that I'm on. Like, very few people have been interacting with most of my tweets these days, but this one for some reason got a bunch of attention. I'd like to talk about this. So the other day, this ship package went on sale. The Cutlass Red Festival Starter Pack. Now, new players were coming into my chat and saying, hey, should I get this Cutlass Red starter pack? And every time I was like, the Cutty Red's like a weird variant of the ship. You probably want the Cutty Black. And they were like, what? And then I looked at it, and this is a Cutlass Black Red Festival starter pack. So I was like, hey, CIG, you should change this. And we got over almost 4K views on this. Did they change the posting on the site? Like, if I go to the site and look at it, is it different now? Oh, they added little quotes. Everybody, CIG added quote marks around the words Red Festival. That was not there. Question: did they do this because of me? DePoet says the quote was the hot fix. Nailed it. Nailed it. But I'm going to take this as a win for me, because that's what it read the other day, yesterday, and this is what it reads today. Quotations. So I did it. I finally altered the Star Citizen official world after 4 years of working on this game. Dreams can't happen, kids. Follow your dreams. Follow your dreams, and one day what you do can get some quotation marks added to some text. Feels good. That's our first clip of the day. I do want to talk about this for a second. Has Star Citizen ever gone this insane with the red paint jobs? I don't remember them making red paint jobs for every effing ship before. Like, my memory is just 1 or 2 ships per year that go red. But we have almost every ship. And you could get all of them for $101. Oh my God. Oh my God. Like, do you absolutely need red everything? Are all of your lights at home like this, making you feel like a baked potato at a buffet all day long? Then you need this. You need this right here, the auspicious red complete paint pack. $169? No way. For you, $101. Get them all. Make your life and ships all red. There you go. It's really important to be able to make yourself laugh in this job because like a lot of being a streamer or a broadcaster or a entertainer online is like really, really depressing and sad and lonely and isolating and toxic. And makes you want to never do it anymore. But if you can make yourself laugh at least a couple times per stream, everything's fine. Oh, damn. Okay. Let's go back to my Twitter for a second. Back to my Twitter. All right. I got some more things. Look at this. I went downtown for the Lunar New Year celebrations. This is me and my wife, Lily. Downtown in Chinatown, everyone's shooting off those confetti poppers. It's a really fun time. Super windy, though. So every confetti popper, like, whoa, kind of like flew into the breeze. But it was still a good time. And we had some awesome dim sum. All right, let's talk about this. Everybody, on Saturday, this Saturday afternoon, I'm going to be on the front page of Twitch on a cash cab style game show. The game show is called Sub Shuttle. It's hosted by my buddy Ham and Cheddar. I'm going to be getting in an actual car. I don't know if it's a cab or a Sprinter or what. An actual car in southern Manhattan. And they're going to drive me and Kuma Monster around Manhattan while they ask us trivia questions. Every trivia question I get right, I'm going to win, hopefully, gifted subs for my channel. There's going to be 1 sub questions, 5 sub questions, and more with some kind of like Jeopardy style like system at the end of it. I'm really excited. Apparently, also, if I get enough questions wrong, they kick me out on the street wherever we are. So let's hope I don't get kicked out on the street. This starts at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time this Saturday on Ham and Cheddar's Twitch page. I'll be posting about it and tweeting about it. I'm super excited because I haven't been on the front page since 2021, I think it was. So that's my Saturday. Pretty sweet, right? Yeah. Here is a little clip about the venue I played last night. So I played this really cool venue last night that's a live streaming concert venue in Bushwick, Brooklyn. So here's my setup. Like you can see my rig I brought here. You can see the drums. You can see here's the main live room right here. What you're not seeing is that there's like $30,000 worth of production equipment in here. Like all of this, like rack mount gear, a whole control room in the front, cameras everywhere, all better cameras than I own. Every camera here is better than every camera I own. Look at this. Look how many inputs they have here. Look at this. This wall's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Like so many. The show was amazing. And this is the bar. There's a bar in the front. So it's a bar in the front, venue in the back. It was broadcast on the Outer National YouTube page. You can go watch it right now if you want. If you go to the Outer National page, check it out. It's in the VODs. So that was really fun. This really amazing artist named Bella Moldine opened the show. Very like Jimi Hendrix-y. Very good. I think her and her bandmates drove from Buffalo, New York, I think. So they were great. Also, I'm going on the front page on Tuesday. This Tuesday, I'll be on the front page of Twitch doing my normal show of Star Citizen and drums. And it's going to be effing incredible. Like, I don't know how many people we're going to have, but at minimum, we're going to have 500 more people in the chat, possibly thousands more.
Has subbed for 54 months. And I'll be there.
54. 54. 54 months subscribed to the channel. Never missing one. That's got to be one of the largest streaks on my channel. Dude, thank you so much. I'm truly startled. Truly. Like, very few people have kept it up for that many months. The sub streak without missing one or two. Like, does anyone out there in the chat, does anybody out there have a sub to someone's channel without missing that is above 54 months? Because I don't think I do. Let me look. I lied. I have subscribed to Sushi Dragon for 57 months. So Sushi Dragon's got 57 months from me because he's like one of the most amazing streamers on the platform. Mr. Eve, welcome to TikTok. Boombora, welcome to TikTok. How you doing? Who's your daddy? Welcome to TikTok. Spooky, nice to see you. I haven't tried this new hot fix. We're going to jump in and see how hot it is. Someone named Pico Sniffer on TikTok. Is that a Pico the Penguin reference? I sure hope it is. Okay, back to going over stuff. Okay, I don't often tweet this kind of stuff, and this is not going to get many views. Like, I am not a streamer who is popular enough in the insider world of streamers to get a bunch of responses on this, but I want to read this to you guys. I want to read this out loud. This is what happened at the gym today, all right? I wrote this. I wrote, entertain, educate, inspire. These are the three things I try to push every single day in all of my content. Yet my comment sections are just full of anger, bitterness, frustration, and misinformation. It is very difficult to maintain my sanity and composure when I'm streaming on all my platforms. And I just needed to put that out to see if there's any other broadcasters who feel like that, because you all need to know the last 2 months of my channel has been especially incredible on TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram. More comments, more views than ever before. And I'm trying to stay connected. I'm trying to read every comment because I still give a shit about connecting with you in my comment section. Because if you ask a question and I answer the question, you might show up and follow my show or subscribe to me. And I am not at the level of creator where I can ignore any possible new viewer of my show, right? But so many of these comments are from people that do not care about me, do not care about what I create, the games or the music, and they just want to complain, or they just want to like parrot things they've heard other people say. They just want to like try to feel powerful by being negative. And that is the kind of thinking that I have never understood. I didn't understand it when I was a kid in school and people were like bullies. I didn't get it then. I didn't get it when I was in bands and people would be like assholes to other people in bands. I didn't get it, and I don't get it now. So understand that when I respond to you in my comment section, it is important to me, and it's difficult for me to handle all of the negativity to get to the positive comments. So thank you to all of you out there who have nice things to say to me or have honest questions for me in my comment section. It is challenging to stay in the right headspace about all that stuff. And I know I could choose to do like many other creators and just not look at my comments. I could. Or I could choose to be like other creators and not make short form content. Look at Burks. How many short form videos does Burks make? Not very many at all. He has one TikTok video, and he's one of the biggest creators in the Star Citizen space, you know? Same thing with Salty Mike. He doesn't make that many short form videos either. One of the biggest creators in the YouTube space. But for me, I am trying to work on that short form content area. I think that's where I can grow. I think that's where I can get to new people, you know? I think that's where I can make my mark and grow my channel. And it's been working, but it's really mentally taxing. And I just needed to say all that to all of you out there, because I know I have snapped at a couple TikTok comments over the past couple days. And it's because I try so hard to maintain my composure all the time and online. And when I see a little like negative comment, I kind of, sometimes I'll just dig into it. And I need to not do that. I need to not dig in to that negativity. Let it wash away. You know? So just wanted to share that with all you guys. All right. So thank you for listening to my rant. Thank you. I ranted so long, my backtrack won't even grab it all. My backtrack only grabs like 3 minutes, and I think I ranted for like 4 there. So thank you very much, Flying Bird, for the resub, everybody. Flying Bird, 6 months in advance. I see you. Thank you. Maximus, I got you. Jimmy, I got you. I love when your Twitch name is the same as your game name. It makes things, Flying Bird, I got you. It makes it so much easier for me. Oh my God. So much easier. I'll join you, Flip. Hey, Richard over on TikTok says, thanks to you, I got some Thrustmaster T16,000 sticks. Thanks for your positivity. Dude, that rules, man. Look, I use those joysticks for like 6 or 7 years. You know? They're probably the lowest cost joystick I will recommend. I hope you get lucky and the twist function lasts for you. In my experience, those T16,000 sticks sometimes have an issue creep up with the twist sensor, and they'll just like stop working correctly. And other times they'll last for years and be fine. So I hope you get lucky and you got a good pair. And if you have any questions about how to bind them, hop on my Discord and go to the bindings channel and ask around. I bet somebody has some T16,000 bindings they would toss to you to like try, you know? So, yeah, there you go. Now it looks like I'm in the hotfix. We just got here. We forgot to test my joysticks. I did not do a joystick test. I kind of was sidetracked, but We'll figure that out in a moment. But also, can we talk about how I'm not in my hangar? So why did I wake up in this hab and not wake up in my personal hangar? Does anyone know if they've changed it? Did they get rid of that feature? I mean, to be frank, I don't mind waking up here. I don't mind waking up here at all. It's just kind of confusing. All right, so they got rid of it because of problems. Yup. They got rid of it because of issues. That makes sense to me. Yeah, I get it, Paul. I understand why you wouldn't make your main name. That makes sense for you. All right. I think I'm already in a party right now with Flip. Hold on. Let me look. There you go. Anyone who is a subscriber on our channel that wants to link up, I'm just going to send out party invites to people I see in my chat that I know. All right. But let's talk about how much I like the habs here at Origin. I think these are my favorite habs of every hab in the game because you get to sleep in this cool bunk with an awesome view looking out into the cloud city. You can wake right up and have a seat right on your little love seat couch. And you can watch TV. You can watch some YouTube. I mean, look, you want to know what I do when I get home from the gym every day? As soon as I get home from the gym, I make food. Like, look, we can reenact my morning routine. I wake up, shower, get my gym clothes on, go to the gym, grab my bag, go to the gym, come home, put my stuff down, make breakfast, avocado toast, banana, and protein shake, sit down on the couch, and then I watch YouTube. I usually watch The Daily Show, updates, and maybe I'll watch a Star Citizen video from one of my creator friends out there. Not too long, maybe like 30, 45 minutes. And then I'll get up and get changed for stream and then go into my studio. We don't have a studio here. And set up my room, get all the cameras going, do whatever I need to do, and then go live on the channel. That's my weekday routine right there, you know? And I like that this room is so well laid out, you know? I'm a big fan of this room. Oh my God. Can I make coffee? Is that working? Yo! Hell yeah. I haven't seen it work in 4.0.1 yet. It looks like I can't pick up the cup though. Looks like the cup does not allow me to pick it up. Yeah, so I can't pick up the cup, unfortunately. But I can make the coffee. That's cool. What are these? Are these canteens? Yeah, it's a little canteen. Awesome. This kind of looks exactly like me, I'm not going to lie. Can I put this in here? Place? No way. Yo! It's actually pretty awesome. Okay? That's actually really sweet. I quite like that. All right. Let's grab some gear. I need a coffee machine on my ship. The Origin series might be the only series of ships with a functioning coffee machine. What is it? The Origin 100i series? 325? That stuff? I don't know if it works right now. That's always the question. Does it function, you know? How many of you look forward to the day where we can save, like, loadouts? So we don't have to go through all the stuff we own to find something we want to wear. Cheetah on YouTube says, I can confirm my 325A has a functioning coffee maker. Yo. Beautiful. Love that. Thank you so much, dude. Do I not have the yellow arms that go with this outfit? Am I like missing the arms? Why do I have just the chest piece? That's kind of weird. I guess we'll just go loot the rest of my outfit. Oh, there's some random arms. Look at these random legs. Defense. 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 Custom legs. I want to get rid of that pop-up now. There we go. Sometimes the picture of the legs don't match, like, what they actually are in game, I've found. You know? Have you noticed that as well? Look, let's take all of this off. Let's just take all this off. All right, everything I was doing, forget what I was doing. Forget what I was doing. Let's go out in the noob suit. Noob suit. Okay. Noob suit with only a tractor beam and a med pen and like a pistol. What do I have? No, I'll take a better gun. I'll take an FS9. No. A pistol. Okay, just a pistol. That's it. Okay? Pistol, med pen, tractor beam. That's it. We will loot our way to victory from this. All right? Cool. Now, I learned something the other day about the V key in the game. So apparently, whatever you put on your right leg, the V key will cause that item to be picked up immediately. We don't have a dedicated medical gun button, but if you put the med gun or the multi-tool or whatever you want to be picked up immediately by hitting V, put it on your right leg. Otherwise, button 5 swaps between your med gun and multi-tool. Front side. But it might have to deal with what kind of... Actually, you know what, dude? Hold on. It might have to do with what kind of legs you have. Like, what kind of leg armor you're wearing. It's not necessarily ironed out as well as it should be. Just like everything else in this game. No surprise there. Absolutely no surprise there. I've always loved this area here. Like, I don't know how many of you, like, live in major cities, but there are legit apartment buildings in Manhattan that kind of have this vibe in the front lobby. I've had a couple piano and drum students who are very wealthy, and I've gone to teach at some of their houses before, and like, this is kind of what the inside looks like. Now, obviously, this is way bigger. Nothing in Manhattan is this high of a ceiling and wide open, but the vibe is very similar, you know? That looks like Vegas, you know? Like you entered the Bellagio or whatever. Mookie over on YouTube says, anyone get some 50 series cards today? There was some talk on my Discord about people trying to order some. Don't know if anybody got one or not. Other than the poets, anyone in the chat have a 50 series card yet? Oh, I forgot to go to the hospital. Don't worry, we'll stop at Whammers. If you look down below, you can see my dude woke up totally parched. Looks like I forgot to have the water bottle by my bed. Now that we've been live for about 45 minutes, did anyone in the chat watch my live stream concert on YouTube or TikTok last night? And if you did, do you have any observations about the show? Like, if you watched on YouTube, you got the full experience, like high quality, great cameras, great sound, live directing and editing. And if you watch my TikTok stream, that was just my wife Lily holding my phone. I think we only had like 12 people watch on TikTok, but I get it, you know, I get it.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark.
Bootneck watched, says, yes, it was awesome. Oh, cool. Thanks. I was really proud of myself last night because two of the songs that we played last night, I have not played with the band since 2016. And I only rehearsed them on my own maybe 4 or 5 times. And I absolutely nailed all the keyboard parts. I was playing both the keyboard parts, the melodium parts, which is kind of like a single note accordion of sorts, and the trumpet parts. So I was pretty proud of myself for like nailing all those. But then I totally screwed up a song I've played a dozen times with the band. So I got the new songs great, and then I played one of the old songs and was like, oh. PK Pip, the graphics card industry has changed so much since the 1080 Ti days. AI development, for one, is a big part of why getting a hold of GPUs is challenging. Back in the 10 series of cards, it wasn't a big deal at all to get GPUs. And then we all remember the whole mining fiasco. Everyone was trying to mine for Bitcoin and all that. So people were buying up GPUs. Now we have to contend with AI development and GPUs getting bought up for that. I don't think anyone's mining Bitcoin anymore, really. Also, there's like, it's harder to get tech these days. What, sanctions and whatnot? Like, it's, yeah, I mean, it's a whole thing.
Hi. Thanks
Hey, here we are. Let's get a burger. Let's eat one of these. There we go. Aha! Let's get one for the road. All right. What the? Pick that up. Oh, I can't. I don't have any pockets. We gotta eat it. What? What? Huh? Whoa, raiders! Hey, everybody, this is a raid of 84 84 people from someone I don't know. Who are you? Who are you? Prud, dude, I'm gonna butcher your name. Prud Nikolyov. I'm butchering it. I don't know how to say your name, but I thank you for the raid. Thank you, everybody. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Hey, my name's Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York. That's me. Haha. Yeah, that's me right there. I'm going to play drums for you and all of your raiders. So raiders, give me some bands you like. I am a fan. Dude, thank you. Thank you, thank you. What are some bands you like? I'm going to play drums for you. I'm going to play drums for you and your raiders right now. So give me some bands. Tell me what bands to play. What should I play? What should it be? Everybody jump in the chat and give me suggestions. Give me suggestions right now on what to play on drums. All right? Nirvana. You got it, homie. Let's play one of the greatest Nirvana songs of all time. Some of the best drumming of Dave Grohl's career. Let's do it. Raiders, thanks for being here. My name's Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York. I play drums in Star Citizen most days of the week. Thanks for being here. drums in this song are so relentless. Like, it's a tiring song to play well and to play strong. Smells Like Teen Spirit, one of Dave Grohl's best drum performances ever. That song is relentless, and I had to bring it because we got a raid of 84 viewers from a brand new channel. Now, dude, can you tell me where are you guys from? I was looking at your page. I couldn't tell if that was like Slavic or like Russian or Ukrainian. I feel like it's somewhere in that Eastern European zone. So let me know, and we'll get back to my show. Cool? Thanks for being here. Oh, Kazakhstan. Cool. I don't think I've ever gotten a raid from anybody from Kazakhstan before. That's cool. Thanks so much for being here. And I appreciate it, all right? Thanks again. Let's we're just starting our stream. We're like just starting our day, you know? Let me put on some more music and get back to it, you know? We need something more relaxing after all that, you know? Let's bring it down. Let's bring it down here. A little softer, all right? Yeah, that song is really difficult to play well, you know? A song like, oh, I gotta put my slippers on. Hold on. I gotta get my slippers back on. I'll let the cameras just run through. I'll do a little tour for you. Jimmy, where are you getting this information about Toby shutting down? I mean, I don't talk with them that often, but where are you getting this information from? Oh, no, what I want to say about that Nirvana song is that it's a very different thing to, like, play that song and be like, okay, and play that song and be good. You know what I mean? Playing Smells Like Teen Spirit by Nirvana and playing it well is challenging. You have to have really good control of your instrument. You have to hit hard. You have to have great groove. I forgot to get a drink. Yes, I'm on it.
Hi, thanks for coming in.
I'm on it, chat. We're gonna drink. Don't worry.
Hi, welcome to the show.
No, I've seen a lot of people play Nirvana songs and be pretty subpar at it. You have to actually be a good drummer to play that song correctly. And I hope that I gave off the impression of being a good drummer during that break, because look, I've been playing drums for 29 years. I don't think I have done anything in this world more than hit a drum. Like, this is just a fact.
Hi, welcome.
Fawny San. Fewis. Dude, how do I say your name? First time chatter says, yo, Enterprise. Seen you a lot on TikTok and I love it. Hey, thanks for watching my videos. Was wondering, what do you think they will update about the Drake Caterpillar when the Ironclad comes out? Oh, so the question is, what's going to change on the Drake Caterpillar when the Ironclad comes out? I have no answer there. Like, CIG sometimes surprises me with what they add to certain ships in this game, you know? And usually, when a new ship comes out that has a better feature or a better version of something, we don't necessarily get the old ship in a better place until like months later, typically, you know? Like, usually a different team has to go back and like look over previous ships.
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I don't like to predict what CIG will or will not do. You know what I mean? All right, let's fly that new ship from the other day, the Fortune. The Misk Fortune. Let's fly this one again. Is it here? Deliverable. Let's deliver it. Okay. I think I have that paint job for it.
Please visit us again.
I think I have the paint job. So I'm in the hotfix right now. The 4.0.1 hotfix. I don't know if the hotfix is necessarily the best one for me. I know that this game is still not working as well as everyone hoped it would be. I can tell you that my first couple hours of gameplay on Tuesday were fantastic. Here we go. I had a couple great hours of playing the game on Tuesday night, right after the patch came out. However, something must have happened yesterday because now there's a hotfix, and I am playing in the hotfix patch right now. Maximus, I was gifted the Fortune by CIG to use on camera and give away to you. Well, not you, but the collective you know? Let's see. I want to put that paint job on the ship because I haven't seen it with this paint job yet. We flew it the other night. Oh. Very interesting. There's a pig livery or a snake livery. This is weird because it's Year of the Snake. Why is there 2955 pig and 2955 snake? Does anyone know? It's kind of weird. There's no giveaway yet, Maximus. You'll know when there is. Don't worry. Different Zodiac in the lore?
Vehicle retrieval system.
Hold on. What? What? Hold on, let me call the ship. Hold on. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Where the hell? There we go. Oh, someone asked about my stuff in the chat. You can take a look at my setup right now. I do use all VKB flight sim equipment. I do not have the VKB S-Tex. I got this guy, the GNX THQ, years ago before the S-Tex was a thing. And to be honest, I just haven't asked VKB for the S-Tex because I honestly don't need it in my setup. I have enough buttons here and here, but if I didn't own this stuff and I was buying something today for this zone, I would 100% get the VKB S-Tex with that add-on button panel. the add-on button panel that kind of looks like this guy, the SEM, I would get that, because then it would be one thing with buttons and a much more high-quality joystick, a throttle. This throttle is a bit little, it's a little softer, a little cheaper than the S-Tex one, but it gets the job done for me. Exclamation specs in the chat for literally everything in my studio, everything in my room, all of my stuff. Oh, exclamation kit as well. Those are the two commands that will give you all the stuff. Remember, my name saves you 5% on all VKB stuff, but I make no money out of that deal, so don't be afraid to toss them savings back to me. Okay, can we talk about how cool the golden landing gear looks? The golden landing gear is really flashy. Okay? And I love the snake logo. Love that snake. That looks badass. They did a really good job on this. CIG crushing this paint job, you know? I think the gold trim might look better than the gold trim on my Saber, which is a few years old. The Saber Lunar New Year paint job is like, what, 3 years old? I think it might look better on this one. It's pretty awesome. Right? What do you think, TikTok? Is it working for you? It does look sweet. Now, I flew this ship quite a bit the other day. We flew it for maybe 2 or 3 hours on Tuesday night, but I didn't get a really good look at this paint job. Oh, I like how those are gold too. Like, look how close I have to zoom in before you see any, like from this distance, everything looks perfect. I have to go all the way to here to get any blocky textures. Like, the fact that that's how close you can look without seeing blurry textures is another example of how insanely detailed Star Citizen is as a game. I made a video today on TikTok, and I said that Star Citizen is the most detailed video game that's ever been designed. No other game has gone to such great lengths to give us fidelity in a video game. And someone in the chat was like, I don't agree about the detail. And I said, tell me another game that's more detailed than this at the scale and scope of this game. Of course, they have not answered yet because they have no answer, because they're wrong. Remember when I told you I get trigger reading my comments? Oh my God, I do. I get so triggered. Now, I don't want to be all positive, all praise. This ship has a few problems. The first problem is the price. This ship is too expensive in-game. Currently, this ship costs almost the same as the Vulture. The Vulture is up here for salvaging. This ship is down here for salvaging. They shouldn't be cost equivalent. That's on CIG. They're asking for too much money for this thing. My only other issue with it is that's it. Otherwise, I like the ship. I like the ship a lot. It's just too expensive for what it is, because you salvage much slower with one head as opposed to two. We are getting a little bit of weird anti-aliasing errors right there. You see this? This tends to go away once you fly the ship out of your own hangar, but I notice it in the hangar with certain ships. I like the way it spits the boxes out onto the ship. It looks cool, but I worry about the piracy aspect of it. Can anybody just tractor beam the side of your ship and yoink and take those away? That I don't know. I don't know about that. Oh, I don't know if this probably doesn't have my custom loadout on it. Hold on. So we're going to test something. I customized the mining head or the salvage head, but that was in the 4.0.1, not the hotfix. So is that ship? Does that have the... Let's go inside and check. Let's just go inside there and look. Because I pretty much learned that you need to upgrade that nozzle. The default nozzle is so slow. Oh my God. Very, very slow. You want to upgrade to the, what's it called? The Abride? The Abride scraper? Hotfix should be same data. Let's see, Colby. Let's find out.
How can this help you today? Systems on.
Wait, is there no way to look at my components anymore? Oh, that's right. We don't have the component list. They got rid of component list, didn't they? So we can't actually see what is on the ship. Wait, I got to pull it out. I can. Cinch. No, we have the cinch. We got to get rid of that. We got to get the cinch and get the abrade on there. Okay. So it just didn't, it didn't swap it. So what I was just referring to is that in the old MFDs, there used to be this list of everything in the ship that you could turn on and off. Turn on thrusters, turn off thrusters, turn on guns, turn off coolers. And I really liked that panel, but they got rid of it because there's a newer version of that that's going to have module damage inside it. And they're waiting on the whole module damage and engineering gameplay to give us back that all ship thruster info screen, whatever.
Welcome to the
Okay.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Now to swap that out, we got to put it away and then see if we have the saved module in my inventory.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Let's make some tea, shall we? There we go. We're going to make some tea, everybody. You like my mug? You like my teapot? I know, right? Don't worry. That's going to... We'll hear it when it's ready. Exclamation tea time in the Twitch chat if you care about what I'm drinking today. Not sponsored. It's just for fun. Just for fun, you know? How do you create boxes in the new Fortune? Oh, dopey. There are 2 buttons on either side of the inside of the ship. You have 2 hoppers, if you will, or, you know, 3D printers. And if you hit the create box button, it'll start spitting them out and putting them on the side of the ship. Also a 3D printer for making multi-tools and tractor beams and fuses, which is huge. Also, you can make the salvage gun refills. Pretty cool. Let's go in and check that. Lord Tox is here. What up, you guys? Lord Tox has a camera on their oven. I mean, I have a camera on my tea kettle now. It's not an oven cam, but you know, it's something. Look, I'm telling you right now, that $39 purchase is one of the best things I have bought for my job of being a live streamer in a very, 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 very long time. All right, we've got utility. Oh, we don't have it. It didn't save. So the inventory didn't save between my live build and my hotfix. So we got to go buy it. We got to go buy the Abrade scraper. So question is, should we? We'll go to Crew L1. Let's go to Crew L1 to buy it. I know we can buy it at Crew L1 at Platinum Bay. Okay, we'll just do that. I don't feel like going through Orzen, Floating Cloud City stuff right now. I'm pretty sure all of the L1 stations, like Lagrange points, at Platinum Bay sell the Abrade scraper. Where's the ship? There it is.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
I could go to Cousin Crow's. Correct. I just don't want to. I want somewhere new. Also, if you just got to the show, don't you want to see me fly a ship? I'm always thinking about new viewers hopping in, you know? So a new viewer might be more interested to see me fly a ship somewhere than to sit on a train platform. You know? Intense. Team Sandrina over on TikTok wants to know about how things spawn in this ship. Well, there is a grid on the side of the ship that has 6 per side. So the boxes will be put on the side of the ship, 3 in a row, 6 per side. There is technically a grid on the elevator in the back as well. So you can also pile some boxes inside the elevator, but there's no grid inside the ship. Although technically you can get boxes inside. We did that Tuesday night, but the doors are a pain in the ass. Also, look how good this gold looks. I can't get over the gold vibes on the ship. Like, so yeah, you can pile boxes here. I forget how many, maybe 4. I don't remember. Also, you can put modules here and they click to the grid as well. Also weapons and stuff like that. Someone asked how I control the boxes out there. It's from these panels right here. These guys. Once you go to auto eject, it'll start putting them on that side, and auto eject, putting them on this side. Here's the main living area with all of our component housings up there and a bed. We got personal storage. Hell yeah, personal storage, because in my opinion, you should never use the gun racks in your ships. If your ship has a gun rack, cool, sure looks awesome, don't use it. Because you'll often put something here in one of these racks, and then you won't be able to pick it back up. Or it'll just fall right through the ship. So don't even waste your time. Use the personal storage. Open it up. Use the right click to kind of rotate around your character and drag whatever you need into that storage. It's not as cool looking as using these built-in racks, but trust me, when the thing you want to use falls through your ship and you can't get it, you will thank me for telling you about using the personal storage. You're welcome. That is a very functional clip that will go on my TikTok for sure tomorrow. Let's save that. Yeah, putting boxes inside this ship is a nightmare because the doors don't open wide enough. Actually, I don't think it's the door problem. I think it's a tractor beam problem. the tractor beam, when you try to slide a box through the door, it always like turns. Ooh. It's a real nightmare situation. Let's engage those beautiful VTOL thrusters, right? Isn't that why we like these kinds of ships? I mean, it's why I like the design of this ship personally. It's why I love the Cuddy Black. It's why I love the Reclaimer. I love every ship in this game with VTOL thruster designs. They look awesome. They also seem realistic. And once you do something like this and then blast off, I mean, it just looks so awesome. You know? Honestly, I want bigger flames coming out of this one, though. I feel like these thrusters could have bigger flames. The paint job is sick, though. Absolutely. This ship is hot right now, so I'm going to be saving lots of clips all about it. Here's a question I love to get. More Caffeine says, Ender, what cameras do you use around your studio? I am so glad you asked. This one is a Sony Alpha 61,000. 6100, pardon me. This one is a Sony Alpha... No, I lied to you. Let's start over. Let's do it all again. We'll mulligan this. We're going to mulligan this. Here we go. More Caffeine says, Ender, what cameras do you use around your studio? Let's talk about it. This one is a Sony Alpha 6100 DLSR camera. This one is a Sony Alpha 5100 DLSR camera. We have another Sony Alpha 5100 DLSR camera. And then we have 4 GoPros right here. GoPro on top, GoPro, GoPro, GoPro. Those are Hero 7 black cameras. Then I have a Facecam Mark II by Elgato. Another Facecam Mark II by Elgato. An iPhone 11 running the NDI software for my T-Cam right now, but it's a mobile camera. And then we have this guy, the OBSBot Tiny 2 PTZ camera that we can use to look all around the room at whatever needs to be looked at that particular time. And that's all my cameras. There's a command in the chat, !kit. You can click it and you can go to the cameras area and learn all about the capture systems I use as well, because there are different ways I capture all the different cameras. The main way is my Blackmagic Decklink Quad 2, which is an 8-input capture card that is crazy expensive, and it's the only one on the market that does 8 cameras. But this guy is a Elgato Camlink. Easy to use, affordable. Use my code ZZ-Enterprise on all your Elgato stuff. I would use the Elgato Facecam Pro 4-input camera, but that's only 1 card. And I can't, my motherboard will not allow 2 of those cards. You know, I'd have to use 2 Elgato Camlink Pros to get 8 inputs, which is why I use that Decklink card. But that Decklink card is very confusing to use. It only has DIN inputs, which are mini BNC. So I have to go from this camera to a little adapter that takes the HDMI to BNC, and then they go into the hallway. And once they're out in the hallway, they get converted to mini BNC and go into the back of my computer, because all my machines are in the hallway, not in this room. I have a whole YouTube video all about that. It's called I Cut a Hole in My Wall for Twitch. If you really are curious about my setup and what I do here, you should definitely go watch that video. And the thing on my wrist is a wrist rest by a company called Delta Hub. It's a game changer for me. Like, I won't do any computer work without this thing anymore. It's really comfortable. It helps me to be to stream for longer hours It's been incredible. I'm not sponsored, but I've been using it every day for what, chat? Like 3 months now? Let's make my tea. Hold on. Tea time. There we go. All right, here we are at Crew L1 to go to Platinum Bay and buy the Abrade Scraper for my ship, the Misk Fortune, newest solo salvaging ship in the game. Look at that siren going off in my cockpit there. What is that? Why is that? That's so cool. Look how cool that siren is. What is that indicating? I mean, it looks awesome. Right? I didn't know there was a siren in the ship. Pretty sweet. I don't know why it happened. No one's got a target lock on me. This is a solo salvage ship, Sparrow. You're thinking of the Prospector. The Prospector is a solo mining ship. This is the new solo salvage ship, which looks very, very similar, but is actually quite different. Is that the target warning? Wait a minute. Is that the target warning? Whoa. If it is, it doesn't stop. It just keeps going. Either way, it's pretty cool. If it's unexplainable, it's probably a bug. I mean, as is the entire bloody game. Hold on, Willis. Let me send you an invite. Let me get Willis in the party here. Hold on. Let's get Willis involved. What? Why can I not click on anything here? Oh, there we go. Now I can. That was weird. See how all dark this is? Why is that screen so dark? Eh, whatever. We'll use decoupled to keep floating towards that little indicator while orienting our ship to line up with, I'll start slowing down, kind of feathering that space brake. Then we'll start flying forward. Landing gear out. And set her down. Right there. Perfect landing. There we go. Always kill the engine before you get out. It's just a good habit to get into. We're getting a lot of audio glitches in the hangar environments still. So CIG has still not figured out what's up with these personal hangars when it comes to noise. I want you to listen right now. Now the game has sound. There was no sound inside until I came outside here. There has been a lot of noise issues, sound bugs, ever since 4.0 started. Even in the 4.0 Evocati builds, we have had similar noise problems. Now I'm going to store the ship because I'm going to change out that scraper module. That's why I'm here. All right. Oh, wrong. Oh my God. Did I hit the wrong button? Well, whatever. It stored it. So I might have accidentally called the prospector when I did that, but that's okay. Dopey, I have the fortune because CIG gave it to me to use on stream, and it's maybe for a future giveaway. Hmm? Hmm? The only problem with the fortune, in my opinion, is the price point on the pledge store. It should be less expensive compared to the vulture. There's Flying Bird. Everyone say hi to Flying Bird. Well done, dude. It's a little expensive. It should be less. That's my only issue with it. You know? Because ultimately, every single ship has merit in this game. The way we categorize them, good, bad, high quality, low quality, high tier, low tier, all of that stuff, price needs to come into that, you know? And it's a little too expensive right now. Otherwise, I like the ship. It just isn't as good as the Vulture. And currently, you can still solo a Vulture on your own. So the big selling point... Who is this? This has got to be one of you on the stream, right? The big selling point of the Fortune is that it's a solo ship, you know? It's a solo ship. But so is the Vulture, right? So if the Vulture is a solo ship and the Fortune's a solo ship, what makes us want the Fortune over the Vulture when the Vulture is faster at scraping and therefore faster at making money? You know what I mean? I can say from my experience, who is that? Who is this, chat? This is one of you on the stream for sure. I can say from my experience, I like that the Prospector doesn't have those huge arms in front. Like, those massive arms in front of the Vulture make it so you're always really far away from what you're salvaging. You have to zoom in using the dynamic zoom. If you don't have dynamic zoom, then you're like always like squinting to see what you're doing. Oh, I'll bring you into the party then. I like that you can much more easily see everything that you are doing in the Fortune. So that part is nice. Quantum Wolf, great point. It's easier to fit inside other ships because it's a bit smaller. Another good point. This is good. We need to talk about like what aspects of the ship make it better. Ultimately, we can all agree it should be less expensive, right? I think we can all agree it should be less. That goes without saying. I'm talking about pledge store prices, okay? Pledge store price. If we ignore that, what do we have? Abernathy says, it isn't faster at making money because you have to unload the hopper manually. That takes time. The Fortune loads 12 boxes, fills the hopper, and then leaves. Great point. Great point, Abernathy. I think when I was talking about speed, I was talking about speed of stripping a ship of all of its metals, you know? Physically scrapes the Willis. Physically scrapes the ship faster, you know? That's what I'm getting at. But yes, it's more than just that. It's more than just that one thing. Look at you guys. This Hey, it's really cool that like we're all playing the same version of the game again, you know? The community has been split up between
Welcome
the 3.24 and the 4.0 preview and the PTU for months. It is really nice to finally see most of us in the same build, although we still have two builds right now, the hotfix and the live build, so it's still annoying, you know?
Please visit us again.
All right, so I just bought a new part for my ship. I'm going to show you how to install the new part for your ship. Make sure the ship is stored where you are. Make sure the module is stored where you are. And then hit F1 Mobiglass, go to the right, go to the vehicle tab, go to select ship, find the ship you want to alter. In this case, for me, it is the Misk Fortune. Then click on the thing you want to change, which for me is the utility. I don't want this cinch anymore. I want this abrade scraper. So I click that. It says equipped now. I hit save changes. And now when I call that ship, I will get the ship in that configuration. And it's as easy as that. There you go. That's a little clip we'll throw online. I like to make these little helpful hint videos all the time because like new players are always wondering about stuff. Oh, that's probably out of date. I don't know how out of date that is. Let's take a look. Probably at least a year.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Probably at least a year. We can check it out though.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Speaking of the pledge store, I think I put a tweet out the other day that helped CIG to change something on the website. If you have looked at the pledge store, you will know that there is a limited time ship they're selling right now called the Cutlass Red Starter Pack. And people were asking me about the Cutlass Red Starter Pack, and I was like, don't get the Cutlass Red, get the Cutlass Black. And then we went and looked at the page, and we found out the confusion. So I tweeted about it. And they put quotations around it now. So now on the site, it says Cutlass Red Festival Starter Pack. I think I did that. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Hold on. This is a good example. I accidentally called out the Prospector. Let's take a look at it. This is the Prospector that is very, very similar looking to the new ship, the Fortune. So first thing you notice about this ship that's different other than like, you know, this and this is it's a lot lower. It sits much lower to the ground. And of course we have these big hoppers here. These bags hold all of our minables. But there's no back ramp in this ship. This ship does not have any way in except for over here on the side. So let's go in and take a look around after spending a bunch of time in the new ship. Let's see how much the interior has changed. All right, I talked about this green the other day. We don't have this green. This area is also kind of different. Personal storage is also not accessible in this ship yet. It says storage down there, but it's not accessible. This ship needs quite a few updates. I don't know why you can't walk back there. Like, I feel like now that they made the Fortune, I feel like they need to redo this ship. You know? Like, what's back there? Why can we not walk between, like, this part of the ship and here? Like, what is all that? Nothing, right? What even is this? You know what I mean? What the hell is that supposed to do? What? But But look, CIG gets better and better at making ships. Every time they make one, they get better at doing it. And it constantly makes the new ships impressive, and it makes some of the old ships a bit more laughable is the wrong word, because they're still incredible for other video games. Like most video games, you would never argue about wasted space inside the design. Like look at Elite Dangerous. None of those ships have cockpit interiors that make any sense. That's all sci-fi, magic, garbage, whatever. You know, it doesn't matter, right? But not in this game. Every single ship in this game, the interior matters. The exterior matters. The modules matter. So the older ships need to be brought up to date with the newer ships. And this is a great example. This is all wasted space right there. Where when I call out this new ship, you will see there is no wasted space of any kind.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Let's put that away.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Is it actually... It's okay. Is that a glitch? It didn't do anything. I don't want to have two ships spawn on top of each other here. Store.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit Welcome.
All right, chat. We might have a double ship thing happening. Let's just wing it. Let's just wing it and hope for the best. Here we go. Drake Fortune. In a perfect world, these ships will swap. In the Star Citizen glitchy world, they might both combine into one massive cluster mass of spaceship. Let's just wait and see. Richard, the office drummer, has just texted me. Let's see what they say. Everybody, it looks like Richard, the office drummer, is coming to New York City this weekend, and they're going to be borrowing one of my drum sets for a show Friday night. So there'll be some kind of Enterprise Richard, the office drummer collab coming up this weekend. And look, exactly what I said was going to happen did happen. With one added benefit, it did not destroy the two ships. So I can just move this one and we can see them side by side, which actually is going to make for a good moment of comparison, I think. Okay? There's still time, TC3DP. This is actually a good opportunity to like look at these side by side. Right? This is sweet. Oh, I kind of love that this happened. This is actually really awesome. Hold on. Let's do this. How do you pick a desk? Says Kevlar Panda. Well, Kevlar Panda, you have to pick a desk based on its features that are relevant to you. How big? How high up? How much money do you have to spend? I bought a desk that is the most expensive piece of furniture I've ever bought in my life. I did this as an investment to me and my career and my show, and an investment in my body. Because look, our bodies do not last forever. We start to break down over time. We have to take care of ourselves. And for me, I wanted a desk that I could sit or stand at. So my desk is a sitting desk, but if you look over here, it is also a standing desk. And right now we are standing up. And now you can see we are full on standing in my studio at the same exact desk I was just sitting at. Once again, this was purchased at great expense because, well, it's an investment in me and my body and my show. So it was worth it for me. Whether or not it's worth it for you is a question for you to ask yourself, I suppose. But before I had this desk, I had an IKEA desk that was pretty badass. I was really into the IKEA desk I had for years because it was adjustable as well. Because I like to sit lower than most people. I like to have my desk at like 29 inches high. Most desks are 30 or higher up. So, but yeah, that's how I did that. And if you notice, I made some little Stream Deck buttons for standing versus sitting. So right now, this is the standing height. I hit this button here and it goes to the seat level. Now look at the frame. Look at my frame here. Too tall. Too tall. Remember that button I told you I made? Let's hit stand. Huh? Now I'm in frame. Now I'm in frame. This is the power of Elgato Stream Deck, move transition, multi-function buttons, and preparing. That's how I do all of this. I don't get to talk about it much on my channel because, look, most people don't care about this stuff. They just want to talk about the space game. But if you have questions, I love going in detail about this stuff. I absolutely love it. So don't be afraid to ask. And don't be afraid to hit follow. Come on. Thank you for the follow. We are still waiting to see who's going to be the first new subscriber of the day. No new subscribers yet. 2 hours into the show. Maybe it'll happen. We'll have to wait and see. All right. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, that desk video is old, my dude. That's an old video before I got this desk. That's a good video, but it's not about this desk. Hey, look at that. It just happened. There it is.
Quantum__wolf activated the Prime sub.
The first new subscription of the day. Quantum Wolf. Oh.
The _1_ who _ace joined the Enders Elite.
So many underscores. You just followed and then insta-subscribed. Thank you. Also, can I tell you a story about having underscores in your name? I used to be Enterprise _ and I missed out on a couple multi-thousand person raids because people didn't type the underscore, including Frontier Development's official Elite Dangerous stream. They raided me once. It was great. They tried to raid me again, and they raided an offline channel that has never streamed ever. And after streaming for 4 years, I finally wrote Twitch and was like, hey, can I get my name without the underscore? This dude doesn't do anything anymore on your platform. And they were like, sure thing, dude. Which was sweet. Let's sit down. I don't want to stand up anymore. Remember that button I told you about that adjusts my height? See this extra space above the dome? I don't want that. Let's go to sit. You see that? I know. That's a great example of how I care about things that no one else gives a shit about. Whoa, hold on. There's a block of text. Let's check this block of text out.
Abernathy activated the Prime sub. My first time seeing you was your birthday stream right after the flood. It's crazy how far you've come and an absolute pleasure to see you thrive. You are 100% made to entertain, and you're incredible at it. Thank you for the years of content. Here's to many more. I'm sorry the bot cut you off, but OMG, 29 months, Abernathy. Everybody, come on. Come on, make some noise for Abernathy. Thank you very much for sharing that story. Because, yeah, my studio did flood twice at the old place. And then the building collapsed and whatever. But everything is great now. Channel's doing bigger and better than ever before. Ham and Cheddar's in the chat right now. I am going on the front page of Twitch with Ham this Saturday for an IRL driving around Manhattan game show.
where I'm going to get questions asked to me and I'm going to answer to try to win gifted subs for my channel. It starts at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time this Saturday. That's when I go on camera on Ham and Cheddar's channel. Follow him right now in the chat. I will be also posting all about it throughout. There's the face. So I'll post about it as well. Sweet. That was actually a cool moment about the desk. Now, we actually have both of these ships lined up now. So we can see the differences between both ships. So let's get the camera up here. The ship on the right is the Misk Prospector. This is a ship for mining, solo ship. This one over here is the same ship, but it's for salvage, a solo salvage ship. You can see they're almost identical, except if I look closely, you can see that this one is a little bit taller than the old one. It's taller because we have an elevator back here that isn't in this other ship. So they had to make it a bit taller for that. This ship has no elevator. It has this like completely nonsense, unused thing. I don't know what was this, like a virtual boy that comes down? I have no idea what that is. But this one makes sense here. You can put stuff there. You can go inside. Thruster, almost the same design. You can see the height difference right there. The interior is almost the same as well. I do love the VTOL thrusters. Here's where the minables go in those bags, which are detachable. And this is where all the salvage goes. These are also detachable. They come out of this little door right there and automatically click onto the side of the ship. So if you want to do some solo work in this game as a miner or as a salvager, these are great choices, both from Misk. I think that's a pretty slam dunk short video right there, chat. Me going through those two ships off the cuff, talking about their differences. That's a slam dunk, right? Let's save that clip. Any questions about these two ships before we fly away in one of them? Okay, so you cannot buy, what's the cost? You can't buy this one in-game yet. This one you can buy in-game. Exclamation search in the chat for the site to find out how much it is. On the pledge store currently, this ship costs too much money. No surprise there. I think if you're going to buy a ship in-game, there are reasons that maybe the Vulture is better, but there's also reasons this one might be better. It's not as cut and dry as Vulture is better. They are different. Like, you can get boxes off of this ship much faster than the Vulture. So landing, unloading, and flying away, server error. Server error. Server error. If you know my channel and my content, you know I never miss an opportunity to show you that I'm actually a musician and not just a gamer. So server error in the game, get sad. Let's bring that sadness to the surface with some nice subtle piano, right? Right. But look, server error is done. We can get happy again. Look, I know my channel is my thing, right? So those of you that love it, thanks for being here, right? Look, I'm getting really excited about the front page stream. I'm going to be on the front page of Twitch this Tuesday, all stream long. All stream long. I'm excited. I can't wait. Are we going to get thousands of viewers? Maybe. You know what I mean? We don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be like actually on the front page or if I'm going to be on the carousel that is a choice on the front page. I don't know if like they're going to swap around and sometimes I'll be on the front page and sometimes I won't. I don't know. But we're going to have to wait and see. No matter what, it's going to be absolutely epic and I cannot wait. It's been 4 years since I've been able to go on the front page of Twitch. I can't wait. I'm really, really excited. And I'm going to be on the front page on Saturday for my buddy Ham and Cheddar's live stream taxi cab game show called Sub Shuttle. Follow Ham right now so you don't miss the Sub Shuttle show Saturday afternoon at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. First time chatter says, what's the best ship for orange level dogfighting? Well, I have no idea what orange level means, but the best ship for starter dogfighting, in my opinion, is going to be the Arrow or the Gladius. Both those ships are awesome choices. Maybe tell me what orange means? Oh, sorry, Ham. My bot didn't like your emote. Let's go salvaging. Okay, so step one for salvaging is you have two kinds of mission types. You got these ones called verified and these ones called unverified. Now, the unverified ones have a time limit. After that, you'll get a crime stat, but they pay out way, 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 way more. Way more. So we will take one of these. The MISC Prospector Cleanup. Let's take that one. Track. Panels is another way to salvage, but it is effing boring. Holy shit, salvaging panels is so boring. You just float around a Lagrange point, hitting scan over and over again, looking for numbers that are divisible by 2000. Then if you find one that is divisible by 2000, it'll be a floating piece of scrap metal that you can then salvage and move on to another. So yes, in terms of a time investment, panels is a better way to make money in the game that's quicker, but I find it to be like really tedious. Sometimes I just fly around for like 15 minutes or more and find nothing, you know? I think on stream, it's much more exciting to go to these mission points. The unverified ones pay out pretty well too. But remember, you don't have to play the game the way I play the game. You can play the game any way you want. You know what I mean? We got to zip around the planet. We're going to go right through the cloud. Obstructed? It's nothing. That planet is all clouds. Damn it. Ugh, the routing system in this game continues to be quite irritating. I hate when you make a route and then you start the route and then all of a sudden the game's like, you know what, that route you took, that doesn't work anymore. Sorry. Ender wants to go through the atmosphere at thousands of miles an hour. Yeah, dude. I've been noticing a problem. My hot cup and this, like, coaster, sometimes my hot cup gets stuck on the coaster. I mean, it's a really good-looking coaster. Can we all appreciate it? Right? It's an on-brand coaster for sure. For me. For sure. I have a whole set of vintage Nintendo game coasters. I got them at Comic-Con. There is a vendor who travels around to most of the, like, conventions and sells them. So cool. I love it. Is that Bucky O'Hare on the desk? It is. It is Bucky. And my favorite Michelangelo toy. Of all the Michelangelo toys, it's my favorite one. Rappin' Mike. Look at the Flavor Flav styling on Rappin' Mike. It even says Rappin' Mike on his knuckle dusters right there. I love it. One of my favorite turtle toys they ever made. Like, when I was a kid, I was convinced that Leonardo was my favorite turtle. If you asked little kid me, I'd be like, Leonardo's my favorite. And be like, why? Because he's the leader and he wears blue. Like, I would have said something like that. But if you look at my toy collection, I own way more Michelangelo toys than Leonardo toys. Which means my subconscious knew that Michelangelo was the best, even though I couldn't, like, understand and say it out loud. You know? It's some wild shit right there, right? Now, we're not getting a tracking location there, so I'm going to go into my Mobi-Glass. I'm going to cancel the route. I'm going to zoom in on where I want to go and click on it, and then do... What the hell? Why? The other day, I was able to quantum directly to one of these locations. I don't know why I can't today. I mean, I know why. Star Citizen. All right. So because I cannot quantum here, we have to fly 864 kilometers just at normal speeds. So we'll go into quantum. We will hit the boost. We will get up to our maximum speed. Ooh, the marker might help us out. It's debatable. Let's find out. That's 161 kilometers from 847. Is it going to be less than 84? Okay, it did. A little bit. Good thinking. What's this one? Oh, let's do a drop. Let's do a drop. Here we go. Here we go. We're going to do a drop. We're going to go here, and then I'm going to hit quantum again to drop out as fast as possible. Oh, it worked. It actually worked. I pressed the quantum again, and I stopped right there. That's a huge win. Okay? That shit hasn't worked in a very long time for me. Amazing. When the game works, am I right? willing to bet someone's like, quantum drop? Drop? In the chat, right? Yes. If you are in quantum, you can then press the quantum button again to stop yourself mid-jump. Once upon a time, we had to like kill the ship engines to do that. And then once upon a time, we had to kill the entire ship powers to do that. But it looks like it's allowing us to do that now without those two features. We're going to use the ship's main thrusters to slow us down. We are now drifting backwards. We'll use the ship's main thrusters so we don't crash in. So we're going to keep watching. And when we get close, I'm going to hit the boost and go forward as fast as I can so we don't hit an asteroid. I feel like I should maybe start doing it soon. You know what I mean? Those asteroids could be closer than they appear. The turn and burn. I'm going to start it right now just to be safe, okay? There we go. Beautiful. Now, yes, I didn't need to do that. I could have just, used the space brake in the game or retro thrusters, if you will. However, they're not as fast as what I just did. Your back ship main engines are always going to be the strongest thrusters you have. So, technically, if you know your ship really well, you can push the limit, turn and burn to go faster and stop faster. But now, let's talk about the bullshit that is master modes. I effing hate master modes, and I can't wait for CIG to add the changes to it. Master modes, for me, ruined so much about the simulation part of this game that I adored, that I would rave about on stream, that I would praise CIG for doing. But now we have these invisible speed walls. So technically, just going from nav mode to regular SCM mode would slow the ship down so much. I think your ship even slows down. I think you slow down faster by going from nav mode to SCM mode than the turn and burn, which is so dumb. I don't like this choice. I understand they did it because they wanted to slow down. They wanted to slow down combat. They wanted less of the jousting combat. But like, watch. I'm going to boost right now in quantum mode. And then I'm going to switch and watch how fast we slow down. So right now we're going what? Top speed. Top speed, 900 meters per second, almost 1,000. And now I'm going to just switch. Not yet. I'll wait till I get a little closer. We'll wait. How about now? Watch how fast we slowed down. Did you see that? Look how fast we've almost fully stopped. Just by going from quantum mode to nav mode. CIG really effed up so much of the cool space travel part of this game when they did this. And I realize this is the kind of thing that's only going to really bother you if you, A, really are into space travel and like realistic space travel outside of the realm of like light speed. If we ignore that shit, I'm not talking about fuel reserves. I'm not talking about weight of cargo. This is not Kerbal Space Program, okay? but it used to be more realistic, and they made it less realistic in the effort to balance zoom and boom PvP. And it didn't work, which is why they are retooling all of master modes. Which is why you should never get too invested in any one thing in this game, because everything, and I repeat this, everything in this game is in a constant state of flux. Everything is changing all of the time. Why does so much stuff change? Well, because game design is an iterative process, and CIG is learning about the game as they design it, the same way we are, you know? Most games you don't get to see until they're like 90 or more % done. But this game we have seen from its inception all the way till now, you know? Look at this. I'm using the map here to click on Flying Bird, who is literally behind me. See that? Pretty cool, right? Also, Maximus is right there. What I really want is why did we stop? For some reason, our cruise control just killed itself while I was messing around with the map up there. I don't know why that happened. No clue why cruise control died while I was messing with the map. Trying to figure out why. I'm holding mouse wheel, zooming in. Oh, that's fucked up. If you click on the radar, it kills your speed. That's a glitch. That's got to be a glitch. Watch, I'll do it again. I'll click on the radar. Didn't do it. What? I swear it did that last time. It did it again. I'm not... How is that happening? Whatever. I don't care. Don't care. Remember when I was like, it's important to like invest, but don't invest too much. You know what I mean? This game is very glitchy. This game is full of it doing whatever the hell it wants, whenever it wants. Keep that in mind. It's got to be a mouse wheel thing. Even though hold on. Let's stop. Let's stop for a second. Let's go and absolutely eviscerate mouse wheel from the speed slider in the options. I thought I'd already done that. I thought I'd done that before, but let's ensure that I have. All right, let's go to vehicle, flight movement maybe? I'm looking for mouse wheel, speed limiter. Let's get rid of it. Right click, and then we do, how do we get rid of a binding? What's the button to like eviscerate? Right click. Okay. Okay, there we go. We have now eviscerated that binding. Return to game. Let's try again. Cruise control. Zoom into the map. Click on one of my buddies. Yeah, it did it again. WTF. It effing did it again. Back to the binding menu. Look, I'm invested now, okay? Look, this is a deep dive now. I'm sorry. So, what could it be? What could it be? Who's got an idea? Okay, not a power thing. Flight movement. Anything involving F, mouse wheel, or middle mouse click. I see nothing. I'm at a loss. chat. I have no idea. God, the coaster. Oh my God. Here's the thing. I don't know what's causing it. Middle click. F. Oh, wow. Okay, so middle click normally is swapping through modes. I still didn't change the speed. Looks like mouse wheel normal is gun things, fire groups. But when I'm holding F and I'm looking at the map up here, zooming in, zooming out, it did it right there. Okay, so it has to do with holding F and moving the mouse wheel back and forth. I'm really trying to figure... I did it again! It's happening when I click the mouse wheel down. It's killing the engine. This is what we're trying to figure out. Why is the engine going to 0 when I move mouse back and forth? Yeah. I'm holding F and I'm wiggling the mouse back and forth. Okay. Flight movement. Speed limiter. If I just click this, right? And then move mouse wheel up. Okay. Nothing there has anything to do. Okay, so I'm going to click the mouse button this time. I'm not going to flick it. I'm going to click it. This is a glitch. This is a straight up glitch. Which is fine. I don't actually care. I want everyone to know. I don't actually care at all about what was going on. I am never, probably never, going to use that feature of the radar. Of zooming into the radar and clicking on it. I'll probably never do that ever until this game is significantly closer to being done. It was more of an experiment in like, why is this happening? You know? That's mainly what this was. Why is this going on? What's the deal here? You know? Now, technically, I've been wasting time on this timed mission. So, again, we might not even be able to finish this mission in time because of all the science I was doing. But that's okay. When I play this game on camera, I'm here to interact with all of you. I am not here to show you all the fastest, the bestest, the ultimate money-making guide for 2025. You and your fortune are gonna make a fucking fortune if you follow my guide. That's not what we're doing here. I'm not doing that. But if you want to make that video, go for it. I'm not gonna do it, so you might as well. Everything's good, Tony. We just finished a whole deep dive of trying to figure out why my speed kept going to 0 when I interacted with the radar screen. We determined it was a glitch, and we're just gonna not worry about it. Yo, everybody, we've got a raid. The second raid of the day. Second raid of the day from Sarah Jazz. Yo, Sarah, thank you very much for the raid. That's super cool of you. Let me give you a quick look around my place. I don't know if you've been here before. Everybody, go give Sarah a follow. Let me talk about it. So I play a game called Star Citizen. Here's me in the game. I'm flying this ship. This is me. Hey, kind of looks like me, kind of, right? But I'm more than just a space game. We play drums and keys, and we have a insane setup. So I'm going to play a song on drums for you, Sarah. Even if you got to leave, I'm going to play a song on drums. So before you go, if you want to say what song you want to hear, I will play that song for you. Everyone in the chat, give me the songs I should play. Give me the songs. What should I play? I'm going to do that no matter what. Once I get my shoes on. Shine Down. All right, well, we're going to wait and see if Sarah gives us a song, because if she gives us a song, I got to play that one. Def Leppard, Animal. One of the greatest one-armed drummers of all time. Dare I say the greatest? Abernathy, we're on a time mission. Let's take a break and play some music. Yeah, dude, because look, I care way more about you out there in the chat than I do this game. I care way more about that. Sarah wants me to play one of her songs. Only if it's on Spotify can I handle that. Like with my setup and how my channel routing is. So that no one's ever requested their own music before. I'm going to save this for my own listening pleasure. I'll put it on the Discord for later. Let's see. We played. What song did I play this morning? Chat. What did we play today? I don't even remember. We could play Linkin Park. We could play Shine Down. We could play No Effects. We could play Blink-182. We could play Nirvana. We could play Rammstein. We could play so many things. I need more suggestions. TikTok, you can play as well. You can play as well. All right, I'm just going to rip this. I'm just going to rip a quick banger. Just so I know it's going to be good. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you for the raid, Sarah. Appreciate it. Thank you.
So there you go. This is me. I live in Brooklyn, New York. I'm a streamer on Twitch and TikTok and Twitter and YouTube. I mix live music and space simulation gaming. And I'm going on the front page of Twitch this Tuesday. It's my first time in 4 years being on the front page. My second time ever. And I am so excited. I have over 10 giveaways planned for the stream. It's going to be effing incredible. Potentially thousands more people seeing what I do and what I've been doing for years. So thanks again, Sarah, for the raid. Let's get back to Star Citizen and click follow. Click it. If you love it, click subscribe. All right?
All right, I'm pretty sure that Sarah was streaming from Vietnam earlier today, I think. Yeah. Never been to Vietnam. Went to Thailand a couple years ago. Thailand was so incredible. Like, dude, that was one of the most beautiful places I've ever been. Like, ever. Speaking of beautiful, have you seen this spaceship yet? Hello. Hello. Also, that big old Polaris behind us, one of the biggest, bestest spaceships in the game. Woo! Gotta get my slippers back on. Because it's cold in New York, okay? Apollo, thank you very much for that link. Thank you. Quick studio tour? Why not? Why not do a quick studio tour? Here, we'll use my little wireless iPhone cam. All right. Let me show you the desk first. Back here we have my shelf of random stuff. Also, all of my Ender's Game books are down there. I have all 17, 18. My piano, a bunch of drum pads down there. You already saw my drum set. Did you know my camera moves? That Monster Tour water is from 2010, the last time I did the Vans Warp Tour, and I saved it. Yo, what?
Kalima dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Kalima, everybody, Kalima in the chat, gifted subs. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. I got to show the rest of the room off. Hold on. I got to show you the audio rack. And the last thing to show, the computers aren't in the room. The computers are in the hallway. So, do I have any particular questions about something in the room before I plug in my camera? Because this thing will die if I don't keep it plugged in. Do you need 2 computers to stream? Technically, no. You can stream off your phone. But if you want to stream a video game at the highest possible quality and also play the video game at the highest possible quality, you need 2 computers. And I play a game that is completely not optimized, still in alpha development, Star Citizen. And I have 11 cameras. So there is literally no way I could do all of this on one machine. I would need to have the most epic Threadripper Pro system imaginable. It would probably be like a $10,000 PC. And even then, it might not do as good of a job as a 2 PC setup because of the way you can allocate all of those different resources across 2 computers. If you do exclamation specs in my chat, you'll get a link to my computers to know what's inside them. I build them myself. If you do exclamation kit in the chat, you'll get a whole page full of all my equipment. Almost every light, camera, capture card, cable, almost all my stuff is on that kit page, which is really helpful for you to understand what I do and also for you to buy stuff using my affiliate links. So I make a couple pennies because look, it's really hard to make a living in this job. Every sub matters. Every affiliate thing matters. Patreon donations, exclamation donation. Thank you so much, everybody. Cheers to you for being here. Let me plug my camera back in and then we'll get back into the game. Top off my tea there. Now, this mission is basically over at this point. I'm going to get a different mission because the mission we're on is timed. Like, I'm going to get a crime stat if I even attempt to finish this mission. You know, we gotta just get a new one. We got to get a new one. Okay. Contracts. Salvage. Unverified. Scorpius. Cuddy Black. Yeah, Cuddy Black. We'll do the Cuddy Black. Track. Looks like it's 58 kilometers this away. The one who asked, one of our newest subscribers, says, I got the Crusader Mercury Star Runner. What's your opinion on that ship? Oh, okay. So the Mercury Star Runner is a great ship in the game right now for moving vehicles. Has a pretty big cargo bay. I would say it's also a pretty good medium-size hauling ship. I forget what the capacity is, but I think it can do somewhere around the vicinity of 100 SCU. Someone tell me what the cargo is in there. You can have 2 turret seats, so pretty good for turret multi-crew gameplay. I think my only complaints about the Mercury Star Runner are 2 issues. One, it needs a second door. Only having 1 door in the back is a trap. Like, there's no escape if something is behind you, or you know what I mean? So that sucks. Also, the main point of that ship is still not online. The main point is data running and smuggling, two mechanics that we don't have in the game yet. But remember, we don't only play this game for today, we play this game for tomorrow as well. So hopefully data running and smuggling will come into the game sometime soon, and that'll be a good ship. I suppose the only other issue I have is, yes, there are too many doors. There are. There's too many doors. However, the open exterior door button now opens all interior doors at the same time. So if you don't have that set in your bindings yet, if you hit open all doors, it will also open all the interior doors, allowing you to escape significantly faster. Now this question, what do I like better? The Vulture or the Fortune? It's too early to tell. I can tell you that I like the fact that the Vulture scrapes faster, getting the job done quicker. But I like that the Fortune lets me look much closer at what I'm doing without those big, long arms on the front of the ship. I can get right next to something in this ship and actually see what I'm doing way better, because the lack of an enhanced zoom is a problem in the game right now. The only way I know anything of what I'm doing in the Vulture is because of this thing I keep using. This is called Dynamic Zoom. Dynamic Zoom is available in the, flight movement category, I think. Without that, I would never be able to see what I'm doing. And in this ship, I don't even need the zoom. I can see what I'm doing without the zoom. That means if I add the zoom, it's even more like right up in your face, which is, you're going to see in a second. You're going to see how much better it is seeing what you want, like the ship. Put your speed slider down when you're doing salvage. You don't want to go too fast and bounce into the ship. That's bad. Let's pull out that little salvage arm right there. Let's activate the beam. Look how close we can get to the ship. Look at this. You can never get this close and personal in the Vulture. Ever. And I'm still not even that close. Look. Let's actually move in close. Look at this. Look how close I can get. This rules. You know? So there are benefits to this ship. It's not just how fast can you do a job. It's more nuanced than that. I will say that in the Vulture, I can handle using the default cinch scraper, but in this ship, you need the Abride. You need the Abride scraper. It's just so slow with that cinch because you only have one. Remember, the Vulture gives you 2 salvage heads, and this one only gives you 1 salvage head. So you really want to take advantage of that. I wasn't even zoomed in. Dude, look how close we can look. I love it. I love this. But this is salvaging. This is a way to make money in the game. Van wants to know what the best way to make money in the game is. Well, Van, the word best is what it means to you. Like, what activity can you do over and over again in this game without going mad? You know what I mean? Some people, the answer is salvaging. Some people, the answer is hauling cargo. But what ship you own really depends on how you answer this question, you know? I think if you're in the Aurora or the Mustang or any of the starter ships, your only moneymaker is really low-tier bounty hunting, bunker missions on foot, FPS combat, and linking up with people who own bigger ships and helping them with cargo runs or mining or salvage, you know? Join my Discord if you are looking to make friends in this game. I'll put the link in the chat right now for you. There you go. Link up with a crew. Vid Blitz, everybody.
Vid Blitz has subbed for 40 months.
Vid Blitz, everybody. 40 months. I want to save that clip of me talking about making money in the game. Thank you, dude. I can't believe that we had a 43... Hold on. How many months? Top of the show, we had a massive resub. Let me find it. 54 months. Moses Bueno. 54 months. They are the most subscribed person that I know of on the channel other than my wife, Lily. Like... Oznik. I hope I got your name okay. They say, is escorting players a good way to make money? Well, the thing about that is that there is no way for you to make money escorting players around unless they are paying you from their own personal wallets, which is a thing. Like, if you go mining with a crew of like 5 people on a mole, one person's getting paid and they are divvying up the money via the MobiGlass transaction app, you know? So you'd have to find somebody that really wanted protection that was willing to pay you for it, you know? I don't see that happening until Pyro's economy gets redone. Like, for instance, you should make way more money than you make right now doing trading and salvaging and mining in Pyro. Pyro should sell all that stuff for so much more because Pyro is legit dangerous. Lawless. People can just fight you, destroy you with very little repercussions, you know? So if CIG would rebalance the money we're making in Pyro to necessitate the need for an escort, then that could be a pretty cool way to make money in the game, you know? You're kind of doing it mostly for role play at this point. I don't like that this ship paint job is like silver and the inside of the ship is also gray silver. It makes it much harder to know if I'm actually getting the RMC off the ship. If you just got here, this is the newest ship in the game. It is called the Misk Fortune, and this game activity is called Salvage. We're using that beam on the front of the ship to scrape all the precious metals off the other ship, put it in boxes, which will automatically attach to the side of the ship, and then sell all the RMC that we have scraped off this ship. In fact, let me go turn on the hopper so it'll start filling the side of the ship. Hold on, let's go do that. Oh, we got some beautiful music right now from one of my favorite games of all time, Faster Than Light. Auto eject. Auto eject. And boom, there's a box. And boom, there's a box. Already automatically placing boxes on both sides of my ship out that little door. Such a cool feature. somebody made a really good point earlier, saying that even though the Vulture is faster at getting all the RMC off, this ship is faster at unloading that RMC because of the exterior box design. Which is a good point. So to that end, I feel like if you're doing salvage in Pyro, the Vulture is probably a better choice because it goes faster, where this one goes a bit slower and you are technically exposed all the time you're out here, you know? Cody says, I'm digging the Fortune. Have you upgraded the head? Oh, it's the first thing we did, dude. You look above my head up there, it says Abrade. That cinch default one sucks. It's so slow. You don't realize how slow the cinch salvage head is until you only have one of them. Now, the storage is different on the Vulture and on the ship here. And honestly, I don't have the numbers memorized, but I bet someone in the chat does. Can someone in the chat please write for me the amount of space inside the hopper in this ship, and then the amount of space inside the hopper in the Vulture? I'm calling it the fabricator, hopper fabricator, okay? Eternity, 26 for the Vulture, 13 in storage. Hold on. Oh, so it's 13 for both. Interesting. I thought they were different. Thanks, chat. So it looks like the actual tank, if you will, the inside of the ship, this little thing over here, the filler, both ship is only 13 SCU. So the difference becomes how many boxes can we have after we fill the hopper. Got it. So the Vulture does the job faster and can fit more boxes inside the ship. Interesting. Very interesting. Now, technically, you can fit boxes inside the hallways on this ship, like in the middle, but it sucks. I don't recommend doing that. It is really, really difficult to get those boxes through the doors. So maybe just don't do that, you know? Maybe don't even bother wasting your time doing that. That sucks, you know? Let's watch one of the boxes get added here. We'll keep the cam right here. I love that you can fly the ship in third person and everything still works, you know? Abernathy with a absolute book of text all about the different mining heads, or salvage heads rather. I don't use the gimbal mode because of how taxing it is on a joystick user. Gimbal mode, when you're a joystick user, is very taxing because you have to keep holding the joystick at angles to the sides. I would much rather just move the whole ship using my foot pedals and all this. I'll use gimbal sometimes. Sometimes. If you're curious about my joysticks, you can just type exclamation joysticks. Oh, watch. Here comes the box. Here comes the box. Boom. Now, CIG needs to refine that animation for sure. Right now, a box just comes out and just magically gets placed there. What I think they'll design in the future is some kind of little tractor beam that might tractor beam the box over. Probably go from, like, instead of the way it's doing it now, I could imagine it go from, like, all the way to the end first, and then the second, and then the bottom, and then the whole row might go cha-chink and slide up, and then go all the way to the end, go to the middle, go to the bottom, right? So they need to add some animation to this. Right now, it's kind of just like, done, you know? Not quite final form, if you will, yet. Does my org have events? Okay, thank you, Van. So we used to host a weekly event called Multi-Crew Madness. Now, Multi-Crew Madness has been on hold for quite a while because the game has been, how do I say, not fun? Terrible? I've been waiting for the game to be more stable, to have events again, because I'm not the kind of person who likes to force gameplay into Star Citizen. When the game is working, we have fun and play the game. When it's not working, we kind of ignore some stuff. You know what I mean? You know what I mean by that? So, I do hope to bring in-game events back next week. Join the Discord so you don't miss out. Okay, is my time limit up? Completed. It says completed. Okay, let's get out and let's get the guns off. Let's get the guns off the ship because that's part of our gameplay loop. Part of our loop is getting the stuff off the ship. So I'm going to spin around. These are some of the buddies in the org right here, just goofing around with us. Or not even the org. I don't even know if you guys are all in the org necessarily. You're definitely on the channel. We're definitely friends. You're definitely subscribers. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Okay. Here we go. We got a size 3 gun. I'm going to go around the other way. Looks like the size 3 does not fit on the grid. There is a grid on this elevator. The lift, if you will. Looks like the size 3 gun does not fit on that, on the grid. What's your opinion on Game Glass? I think Game Glass is a really cool product. It's not for me because I have enough physical buttons on my desk. I don't need an iPad or a tablet for buttons. Game Glass lets you have a tablet and put buttons on that and do stuff in the game. Super useful, you know? I think it's cool. I could take those missiles. I'm not gonna. Yeah, the rear hatch is awesome. Very, very useful. Tractor beam is a little bit tricky to deal with sometimes, especially when there's no grid. So yesterday I did prove yesterday that size 1 SCU boxes work on this thing with the grid. Also, mining and salvage heads work on this thing with a grid. But it looks like these guns do not necessarily. They are not lining up on the grid for me. They're proving to be a bit more troublesome. Yeah, they're a little too long. But I'm going to try to fit all 4 of these on here. Even though this might be Explosion Town, you know? I wish I could snap these on the outside. Oh, dude, we need like racks on top. We need a rack on top of this thing like skis. I want to line these up like the family's ski equipment. Right? That's what we need. Okay. Moment of truth. Close the door and see what happens. Oh, God. Textbook Star Citizen experience right there, everybody. Enjoy the new Misk Frontier. Put the weapons in the elevator. It's going to be fine. That's not even worth a clip. I'm not even going to make a clip of that. Like, but we are going to try and break this thing apart now. I don't know if this ship is too big, but let's find out. Let's switch to fracture mode. Fracture mode has been activated. It's working. Oh, yeah. We are going to break the whole ship apart. Boom! Switch to disintegration mode. And suck up all these tasty construction materials. There we go. That's a cool effect. Sometimes the explosion is even bigger. I've seen some pretty big bada booms. Salvage your friend's Polaris. Little Jesus, welcome back to the TikTok chat. Flip and I were on the same one there. And we're done. Let's get out of here. The Polaris is empty. What? No, there was someone flying that thing. There was someone flying that Polaris. What? Right? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, Willis was flying it. You had to leave. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, everybody. Now, our little ship is definitely not capable of breaking this thing apart. But I am going to strip a bunch of the metal off the outside of it. Absolutely. You don't get this opportunity very often. You know what I mean? If we had a reclaimer, yeah, we could make like 2.5 million, according to Abernathy. That's a great idea. Great idea. Decouple and then just slowly move to the left. That's a brilliant S tier big brain maneuver. But I'm going too slow. I gotta go even slower. I gotta go even slower. I gotta go like mega slow. This is almost an AFK situation right here. You see this? This is almost a full-on AFK game loop right now. I mean, a little bit. Like, I'm still in game. I'm still playing, but this one long movement across the side of the ship, it looks like I'm moving forward a bit. I'm going to angle myself like this. There we go. I love this. This would have been fun if the PDCs weren't turned off. Dude, the PDCs would just wreck me. They would absolutely ruin me. Filler station blocked. Oh, I see. Yes. I am now done with all of the exterior of the ship in terms of like boxes. So now I'm just going to go until our hopper is filled up down there. So we're at 5.9 of 13 SCU. And if you are uninitiated, this is one of the biggest ships in the game. It's called the RSI Polaris. It's the first capital ship that we have ever gotten in this game. And I'm using one of the newest salvage ships right here. So is my buddy Flip down there. We are both in the Lunar New Year Red Fortune. That's the name of this ship. And this is the salvage gameplay. We're getting a little bit of a shadow from one of the asteroids somewhere around us moving. Oh, yeah, right over there. That asteroid in the background moving into the path of the Stanton star, giving us some different dynamic lighting. So cool. Love the lighting in this game. Speaking of lighting, this ship has a siren up there. The siren definitely is not supposed to be going off all the time, I don't think. It seemed to turn on when I got target locked and then never turned off. Dravin, am I getting your name right? With the 4 in there, it's hard to say. Are you saying that I really believe in the good of people? I mean, I do, but this is literally my friend Willis, who has been a part of our channel and content for, oh my God, how long, dude? 48 months. Yeah, come on. I'm not worried about Willis trolling me here. Secretly turning on the PDCs to, like, waste me. Gotta have patience, says Little Jesus. I mean, you gotta have patience to play Star Citizen. I've learned at this point that anytime someone makes a comment that, like, shows that they are not compatible with this game, it's like not worth me reading. That's like that comment is not worth my time, you know? Like, this game is for patient individuals. Even when the game is done, it will still be a game for patient individuals and patient gamers. This is a really good time for any and all questions. So if someone out there has a question about my drums or something about living in New York City, taking the trains every day, or maybe the show I played last night. I played a show last night at a club called First Live. It's a live streaming venue / bar in Bushwick, Brooklyn. I played it with Outer National. It's a band that I've been playing off and on with for honestly 10 years, which is wild to say. Show was really great. I had an awesome time. I played really well. It was fun. The entire video is on YouTube on the Outer National page. Just look up Outer National on YouTube and you'll see them. Go watch the video. High quality. This club has like $30,000 of production equipment. It's not just a stage with one camera. They probably had 8 or 10 cameras at this place. Good ones too. Paul says, Vulture versus Fortune versus Reclaimer. What do you prefer? Man, all those ships are real different. In terms of what ship is the best, easy. The Reclaimer. It's massive. The Reclaimer is huge. It takes at minimum 3 people to use effectively, with 1 person in the cockpit, 2 people on the salvage arms. Someone just bumped the ship. Who bumped it? Somebody bumped it. So my line is no longer perfect. All right. Oh, yeah. So the Reclaimer is the best one, obviously, but it's huge and expensive. Huge and expensive. Now, for a solo person, I really do like both options. The Vulture and this ship, the Fortune. The Vulture is faster because it has 2 heads. But this one gets the boxes off your ship faster because they're on the outside. So what do you have to do quicker? Salvage the ship faster or unload faster? I think that's the question. I think this ship is easier to fly. You don't have those big, long arms on the end of the ship. Look how close I can get. Look how close I can actually fly to the ship and still do the job. The Vulture would be smashing into the ship right now. Vulture would be definitely smashing into the ship, but not this guy. So in that way, I quite like this ship. Now, I do need to speak to this. Paul, you are talking about probably an arena show. I'm talking about a show at a bar in Bushwick, Brooklyn that is the stage quite literally the size of my room. Stage. No stage. So our shows are not comparable. Oh, that's right. I should bring it up on stream. Why am I talking about it when I can just show it? Damn, I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb. Let's just watch a bit of it. Hold on. Here we go. Check this out. Boom. So here's the opening act. Her name is Bella. So this was Bella as the opening act. Very Jimi Hendrixy. Really good voice. I mean, look at the quality of this setup here. Now let's watch me.
Where we sit and how we talk, the books we read and while we walk, the days that pass and how you live, the curiosity of our
Fast forward.
guarantee.
Let's get to the solo. Let's get to the keyboard solo. Where's the keyboard solo?
All of it.
I want to get there. Nope.
What's active here, what's happening? Welcome you to the revolution.
I want, oh, yeah. Where's the keyboard solo? Oh. Here it is, here it is. I wanted this part. Okay, here we go. I want to hear my organ solo. It's an organ / guitar solo. This is Last Night. Oh, the organ's not loud enough in the house. The organ was slamming loud next to me, but it's like basically invisible here. Okay, good to know.
The band is burning moments, countries madness. The body's burning whole countries, total bliss. First you can't find it now, you're accomplices. I can see the stars from your arms.
I wonder if we can hear my line in this one.
When the sun comes low, knocking out my front door, looking for a way out. Not let it go, it is all
Right here.
about its purpose. Can't hold on, we're on our road again. Hey!
Yeah.
Something's got to give, something's got to give. Hey! Hey! Something's got to give. I love working for
Okay, sweet. I'm going to watch that whole thing later. Beautiful. Cool. So the organ, not as hot in the mix as I'd like it to be, but like, I'm not in control of that. I had a good time. It was fun. Sweet. I'm going to save that link and make a Nightbot for it in case anyone wants to hear it. Cool. Sweet. So yeah, that's the band. Outer National. I've known those guys for over 10 years. I met them when I was playing in a band called The Brunt of It. And I had a show at a club in Boston, which is now gone. So this club in Boston was called Great Scott. It's now a Taco Bell. Okay. So the club is now a Taco Bell. And we played together. They were a good band. It was cool. But then I ran into them again in 2010 when I was on the Vans Warped Tour. I went and watched their set. They came and watched my set. And then the next day we were at the same Waffle House because my bandmates loved Waffle House, even though nothing for me to eat there, but my bandmates liked it. So we went there. I had coffee. Saw the band, saw Outer National, started chatting a bit. I ended up doing some shows on drums for them in like 2012, 2013. And then in 2015, when I first moved to New York, their trumpet player had left the band. So I did some fill-in shows playing keyboard, kind of mimicking the trumpet and keyboard parts together. And then since then, I have played maybe 5 shows for them, including 3 shows with Chad Smith from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Chad plays drums in the band because they did an album together called Welcome to the Revolution. They recorded this album and wrote the album with Chad Smith in 2012. It took 10 years to get the rights to release the album. There was a bunch of label drama, a bunch of problems, and, well, we finally got to release it in September. So I played 2 shows in Manhattan with Chad Smith and the band, one at a club in Manhattan, and another on a flatbed truck that drove through Manhattan And we played while the truck moved and performed outside the Joe Strummer mural. We played outside of the Ramones mural. We played outside Tompkins Square Park. Then I went to Los Angeles and played another show with Chad, including going to K-Rock Studios and doing an interview with him. I got to go to Chad's house in the Hamptons to rehearse. I got to go to his house to rehearse in LA as well. It was such a wonderful experience. And I can tell you right now, with absolute certainty, of every pro legit rock star I have ever been able to play music with or meet in real life, Chad is one of the nicest people I've ever worked with. Like, he does not act or talk like someone who's been playing arena shows since 91 and someone that has multiple Grammys, VMAs. Like, he's a really down-to-earth dude who just loves to play the drums, you know? The fact that he wanted to play club shows in a small band from New York, he doesn't need to do that. The fact that he played on a flatbed truck with us for no money, he does not need to do that, you know? That's the sign of somebody who really loves playing their instrument, you know? I can't wait to hang out with Chad again. I hope to see him next summer. He has a summer home in the Hamptons, which is out here near New York. Is New York as expensive as they say it is? Yes. Correct. Absolutely. But New York is also an incredible, unique place that is very, very unique in America. You know, there's not really any other place in America like New York City. And that's why I still live here. The arts, the culture, the restaurants, the public transportation, you know, these are things that you just can't get in other parts of America. Especially that public transportation tip, especially that. If you just got here, we are salvaging one of the biggest ships in the game, an RSI Polaris, in the newest little salvage ship in the game, the Misk Fortune, in the beautiful red and gold Lunar New Year, Year of the Snake paint job. We are using the big brain maneuver of going decoupled and then just barely moving the ship across the body of this much larger ship. That way I can almost AFK do this while I focus more on talking to chat. You know what I mean? Let's readjust for another scrape across the ship, shall we? Yeah. Okay, we'll go decoupled right now, and I'll go a little bit left. Just a tiny bit. You don't want to go too fast. If you go too fast, it won't actually, like, you'll be going too quick. Flip says, Ender, if you could take a piece of Michigan culture with you to Brooklyn, what would it be? Michigan culture? I mean, we don't really have that much culture. Zing. People are really nice in Michigan. People are nice in New York as well, but it's a different kind of nice, you know? I think Midwest people are very friendly, very, like, welcoming. They want to talk to you. They want to engage with you. People in New York are really friendly, but they don't want to talk to you unless they need something from you or there is an exchange that has to happen, you know? Where, like, in my experience, people from the Midwest will like have legitimate conversations with the toll booth operator. More than just like, here you go. Like, how's your day? Oh, did you have a good breakfast? Okay. See you later. You know? Like, what the? That would never happen here. But New Yorkers are not these cold assholes that we are made out to be in movies and TV shows. Like, there is a culture of friendliness based on the proximity of how we live. Like, for example, the other day, I didn't get a package from Sweetwater. I ordered 2 things from Sweetwater, a keyboard stand and a box full of cables. The cables never showed up. I got a phone call that day, unknown number. They were like, hello, did you get a package from Sweetwater? I'm like, yeah, I did. They're like, oh, I got your package. It's at my apartment. Do you want to come down to blah, blah, blah address and get your package? And I was like, yes. Yes, I do. Thank you so much. Now, that's something that people wouldn't think would happen in New York, but it does, you know? Not everyone is trying to steal all your things. You know what I mean? Like, there are communities in New York. The communities are pretty tight, you know? Because we live right on top of each other. All right, I'm going to get out of here in case the hotfix is going to die. Hold on. Wait. If the hotfix is about to die, I don't want to lose all this work. Okay? Let's get out of here. I just saw in the chat something about hotfix dying. I don't want to lose all the time we have spent today on this. So let's get the hell out of here. Back to Orizon. Yo, Van! Thank you very, very much, dude. $5 donation. Our first real money donation of the day. Thank you so much, dude. Look, when you subscribe, I make 70% of those subs. When you donate, I make about 98% of that. Because the only one that gets a cut is PayPal. Thank you. Thank you very, very, very much. Patreon, I make almost as much. I think the Patreon split is like 97 or so. Almost. The benefit of Patreon is that it's a monthly stipend thing, the same way Twitch subs are. You know, where a direct donation or a gifted sub is in the moment, right? There are many ways to support content creators. It really depends about what are you the most interested in. When you gift a sub, you are hoping someone else will get excited about the channel and become a future subscriber, therefore making that creator more money and having a larger audience. When you are part of the Patreon, you are looking for a way that's kind of like subscribing on Twitch, where the creator makes more of that revenue, right? And when you direct donate, you are being more specific. You're like, I want this creator to get this currency because, you know? Twitch bits kind of go into the same category as that. I do make more, like, Twitch bits, I get all the money from the bits, but Twitch takes a cut before I even get it. So, like, when you buy a pile of bits to give to people on Twitch, they're taking a piece of that right away, but the streamer makes all of it. So when you donate 10,000 bits, I make $100, you know? And Wang Muller, with the on-screen celebration, I just made 40 cents. All right, there's my hangar. Let's go. Do New Yorkers go to Broadway shows? Yeah, when we can afford. Why is my back door open? Did it get busted? Somehow my back door got busted. Whatever. Yeah, Broadway shows are incredible, dude. If I could afford to go to a Broadway show, like, every week, I would, until I've seen them all. My wife Lily and I go almost every holiday season. We've been to Harry Potter. We've been to the South Park one. My mind just shut down. I want to say Cannibal the Musical. That's not what it is. Book of Mormon. We went to see Beetlejuice last year. Was amazing. We went to Death Becomes Her this year, which was great. Dude, Death Becomes Her was really, really good. I was shocked at how good the Death Becomes Her musical was. All right. Perfect landing. I don't have time for a phone call. Who's calling me? I don't have time for that. Servers have been great for me, dude. I've had 0 server problems today. There was one quick server error that happened, like, I don't know, maybe an hour ago. But other than that, it's been smooth sailing. Absolutely. Okay, I just learned my lesson about doing this without the max lift tractor beam. Yeah, I should have parked way closer. These XL hangars, when you're in a small ship, are kind of wacky. I'm on the hotfix server right now. Now, I think I have to go back inside and manually press the button to get the rest of the boxes to populate on the outside of the ship. I kind of wish that the hopper, or what's the official name for the thing? What do we officially call the thing inside the ship that holds all of the RMC? What do we officially call that shit? Dangerous Dave says, dude. Dude. What's up? Your name reminds me of Van Halen. Diamond Dave. Yeah, you guys ever hear the vocals only for David Lee Roth singing Running at the Devil or Running with the Devil? It is so incredible. Like, his soloed vocals, oh, absolute gold. I should play it. We're going to play it. After I get done with this, I'm going to play you... Hold on. Let's see if I can just find it real quick. Real quick. Let's do David Lee Roth vocals only. Oh, I got Panama. Here we go. David Lee Roth vocal only, Running with the Devil. Listen to this. Hold on. We got to add.
Oh! Oh, yes! Yeah, yeah! Hi-ya! I live my life like there's no tomorrow. And all I've got, I had to steal. Least I don't need to beg or borrow. Yes, I'm living at a pace that kills. Ooh, yeah. Ah, yeah. Woo-hoo. I'll tell you all about it. I found the simple life ain't so simple. When I jumped out
On that road.
I got no love you call real. Ain't got
I hope I don't get muted for this. Am I going to get muted? I might get muted.
God damn it, baby, no, I ain't lying to you. I'm only gonna tell you one time. Yes, I am.
Yeah, okay. I love that so much. Oh my God. I can unironically blast that and just have a really good time. Okay. Everyone in Van Halen was the most talented at what they do at that time. You know, like super bands were a thing because once upon a time, this is not Old Man Yells at Clouds. I'm not complaining about how the past and present are different. That's not what I'm doing. But what I am saying is that bands used to be these amalgamations, if you will, of incredible talent, where every member of the band was a powerhouse and they all made huge amounts of money and they traveled all around the world nonstop playing shows. That doesn't exist really anymore, you know? The only mega groups left are really solo artists, comparatively, you know? I saw the Rolling Stones 6 months ago play at a stadium in New York, and it was incredible, dude. I was floored at how good Mick Jagger still is. Because look, most singers do not keep their voice into their 70s, you know? And like Mick Jagger has. I don't know what magic concoction, I don't know how many like babies they had to like drink the blood of the innocent. I don't know how many innocent babies had to be consumed, but like his voice still works. Game Freak says, what do you think of the Fortune? I like the ship, man. I think it's a much easier unload experience. Like, park the ship, unload everything, and then fly away. I think it's faster than the Vulture, but the Vulture is way faster getting stuff off the ship. So if you're salvaging in Pyro, I think the Vulture is the obvious yes. I think the Fortune is an easier ship to fly. It's an easier ship to get up close and salvage because it doesn't have those big, long arms on the front of it that the Vulture does. In-game, I'm hoping the Fortune is lower priced. You know? I mean, the Reclaimer is the Giga Chad salvage ship. Like, it's incredible, but you need a crew of at least 3 people upstairs, 1 flying, 2 salvaging, and you really need a crew of 4 because you need to have someone down below moving all the boxes out of that, like, salvage hopper. And CIG needs to redo the entire cargo grid. The entire cargo grid of the Reclaimer is a joke. It's an absolute joke. But it's an old ship. They just kind of tacked on the cargo grid to it. They'll fix it eventually. You can, look, trying to solo a Reclaimer is such a pain in the ass. You can do it, but it blows. Like, come on, that's not a fun experience. Also, once engineering comes online, no one is soloing any of the big ships. Except for maybe, like, just cruising from one location to another. Here we go. Select all. We got 18 SCU of beautiful salvage money. RMC and construction materials now moved into the warehouse. We're going to move the ship over and repair it because my back elevator or my back lift got broken somehow. I have no clue as to how the lift got broken. Oh my God, you know what it was? Chat. Remember when we put all the guns, the salvage guns on the back elevator and then lifted the elevator up and then all the guns like clipped outside the ship, just like flew out? That probably broke it. I probably added collision in the game engine and it translated that as damage. Classic Star Citizen nonsense. Oh, is there more? Wait a minute. Is there more? What? I thought we were done. Okay. I guess we're not done. They need to fix this box here. This box is kind of hard to understand, like what you're actually doing. Okay, now we're done. Something I don't like about this ship is right here, this. I don't like any ship that automatically makes you grab the ladder to get out of it. Kind of like the way the Nomad does. Which, by the way, the Nomad got personal storage in the new patch. So, Nomad storage is a thing now. So cool. I haven't checked out where it is yet, Nick. It's got to be underneath something. Like, look, duck, look around. We'll call it and figure it out if you want, but I got to finish this first. Jaded Medic. Hey, Ender, how do you doobie doobie doo? What are you saying? Are you quoting that old beer commercial at me? I'm great, dude. Having a really good time today. I got no complaints about today. Good vibes, decent views, subs coming in every hour or so. I mean, it's been an hour since my last sub. Maybe a new one will show up if I say, if you want to use your Prime sub, it's free. Amazon Prime, link it. Click Twitch, free sub, you know. Otherwise, today's going really great, man. The game is actually working. Fingers crossed. I know once I say the game works, the game breaks. So like, shut up. Shut up. Don't say anything about that. Don't jinx it. Oh.
S0RVYNIA activated the Prime sub.
Hey, thank you very much for that Prime sub. How do I say your name? Sorvina? Sorvina? Let me know if I got that decent. Thank you very, very much for the Amazon Prime sub. The free way to provide monetary support to your favorite streamer. You link your Amazon Prime with your Twitch, and you get one free sub every month that I get real monies out of. Almost as much as a tier 1 Twitch sub. The revenue is a little different. So basically a tier 1, 2, and 3 Twitch sub I make 70% of. And then the Prime subs, I get a fixed amount based on what country you're in. So if you're in America or Germany or a couple other parts of Europe, it's like the same as a tier 1 sub, but other places can be less. It really depends. Either way, though, it still is really helpful, and it helps me make this job real. So thank you. No effing way, everybody. This day can't get any better. It can't get any better. Everyone, if you know the channel, if you know the way things work around here, whenever I get real excited and look off camera, it means I got food. Do you guys know what this is? Does anyone know what this substance could be? What is this? What even are these? What is this? A pizza pie. Pizza, everybody. Let's please, I need more emotes in the chat to celebrate my incredible wife, Lily, making pizza and bringing it to us to eat on stream. I mean, am I lucky or am I lucky? I'm lucky. I get to hang out with all of you Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, live on TikTok and Twitch and YouTube and Twitter. And every now and then I get pizza? Come on. Come on. Oh, it looks very hot. I'll take a small bite. It looks super hot. Yeah, it's hot. Hold on. She made this pizza too. This is homemade. Homemade pizza. All plant-based because your boy Ender has been eating plant-based since 2010. One of the best choices I ever made for me and my life. If you want some tips on how you can be more plant-based, more sustainable, please ask me. I'll tell you all about it. Just don't be a jerk and I won't be judgy. You know what I mean? We can all be friends here. Must be hard to eat with a beard. Okay, Van, you learn how to eat once you have a beard. Like, you relearn how to eat once you have a beard. You do. It's a bit of an adjustment. The number one rule of having a beard and eating food is always have a napkin. Always. Always. And after every single bite, use that napkin on the sides of your mouth every time. All right? This is critical. I have had cauliflower crust pizza before, but that's not what this is. This is some pizza crust, that store-bought pizza crust that's plant-based on its own. I don't remember what brand she bought. The beard is a built-in bib. Yuck. No, this is why. No, I'm not. You can't be that guy. I am not that manimal, all right? I got too much class for that, you know? Man, every time. Jeez. Whoever said the beard is a bib needs to have their beard revoked. I live in Brooklyn, New York, America. First time chatter, classic Schwartz. Ah, the Schwartz? I see your Schwartz is as big as mine. Great movie. Incredible entertainer. What a writer. Like, if Mel Brooks didn't exist as a creator, I think comedy would be completely different. Like, an entire generation of comedians wouldn't have ever gotten started. Or at least they wouldn't have gotten started the same way. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if you were making a Spaceballs reference or not, but okay, you do agree. Beautiful. Like, one of the main reasons I like the Drake cutter in this game so much is because of Lone Star from Spaceballs. The cutter is basically the mini Winnie of this game.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Mel Brooks was very good at challenging the norm. Oh, yeah. He was doing stuff back in the 70s and 80s that people would still be nervous to do today. You know?
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Truly a pioneer in many ways.
Please visit us again.
I've always wanted to see The Producers on Broadway. Never seen it. Elevators are still a bit dicey, in my experience. Only one D-Shot says, does the cutter come with raspberry? Currently, there's no way to jam the ships yet. Hopefully, we'll have jam in 1.0. I'm so jelly. I like how there's a few people who aren't getting the joke. So in Spaceballs, there's a joke where the big ship is trying to find the small ship. And one of the worker guys goes, "I'm sorry, sir, we've been jammed." And then they look at the screen and then like jelly is like dripping down the screen. Right? And then he tastes the jam. Raspberry. Only one man would give me the raspberry. And he puts the helmet down. Lone Star. Great moment. Beautiful moment in the film. I've lost the beeps and the sweeps and the creeps. Another really good scene. Michael Winslow for the win. He's an actor who should have been way more famous. Don't you ever like think about him as an actor? Like, I know he had his stand-up career. The hot fix. It's pretty spicy.
I am a ghost. That was such a good piano break too. Motherfucker. This piano cam breaking is breaking my brain right now. Ugh. Okay. Something is wrong with the extension cable that I'm using on this camera. I'm pretty sure it's not the camera. I'm pretty sure it's the extension cable on the cam. I'm going to order a new extension cable tonight for that camera. Okay? Okay? Now let's fix this cam first. I'm going to go in the hallway and I'm going to literally unplug it and plug it back in. But first, I'll try resetting it in OBS. I doubt this will work. This like never works, but let's at least try it, okay? Piano cam, hit the source, deactivate, activate. It's not going to come back. It's not gonna. No, it's not. It's not. It's a powered cable. I got to go in the hall. Hold on one sec. Okay, I unplugged it, plugged it back in. Now we go back to the scene. Here we go. Click on the source, deactivate, activate. Wait a couple seconds. Boom. There we go. Fixed it. Fixed it. Now I need a little tiny break. Here's what we're going to do. I'll let somebody pick the song I play on drums. When I get back from the break, all you have to do is get the highest score in our game, Words on Stream. So use the Twitch chat to play. I believe in you. I believe in you. You can do it. You can do anything you put your mind to, chat. That's how amazing you are. Good luck. Good luck.
Great job, everybody. Let's go. Keep it going. Judge in the lead. Looks like Judge is picking the song, everybody. I'm just inhaling pizza over here. Dangerous Dave, you know how many kids I have taught Seven Nation Army to? So many. I would say Seven Nation Army is one of the greatest beginner drum songs of the past 20 years. It's easy to play. It's easy to remember and like memorize. It's such a good song for new drummers. Eye of the Tiger is another really good beginner drum song. This is one of my favorite parts of the day. I get to sit back and eat and relax, and you get to play a little game. Love it. Love it. Monstrous Judge is the winner. Judge, good job. Also, great job, Salad Days, Classic, Gray Mare. Everybody, thanks for playing. Good job. But only one winner. And that winner is Monstrous Judge. Let's go sell that cargo. Let's sell our cargo first, and then I'll play a song that Judge wants us to play. Now, the good news is, because I died in the landing zone, I didn't lose any stuff, you know? I'm not going to lose my stuff. I had very little stuff to begin with. No. Just a little pistol. Yeah, that's fine. Judge was struggling in round 2, says Baba Ganoush. Oh, Baba Ganoush coming for that title. Yeah, Corgi. Years ago, bunker missions used to be an absolute piece of cake. As long as you kept running, you could just punch out all the guards. The AI couldn't respond if you just ran all the time.
Attention, Code Orange. Biological removal team report to the lower hangar. Code Orange, bio removal
Oh no, Thunder Nikki says the Nomad personal storage is reported not functional via the issue console. Really? How did they F that up? Literally in the patch notes, it says Nomad now with personal storage, and it's already broken? Nukem showing up to the channel quite literally 15 minutes too late. Do you have the new Misc Fortune? For the last 4 hours of the channel, we have been salvaging with the Misc Fortune. I'm about to sell all of the boxes. Oh, let's make a lesson out of this. Hold on, let's make this a lesson. Hold on. It's a lesson for the TikTok audience. Okay, hold on. Hold on. All right. All right, if you just finished salvaging, you want to know where to sell it? You got to go here to the Trade and Development Division. They have them at almost all the main landing zones. This is the one here at Orizon. So we go in, we go to one of these terminals, we click on it. If you have put all of the boxes in your personal storage, it'll show up under the Orizon location. And boom, here's all my stuff. So we're going to click materials, max, sell. It's like what, 30K basically? Click, max, sell. Oh, okay, we're up to 160. Nice. And that's it. So about 160,000 credits for a full run with the new Misc Fortune. Not too shabby. There we go. It's not like huge money, but like it's something. I had a pretty good time too, you know, like the thing about salvaging, that was 160,000. That's a one full packed ship. Like the thing about salvaging in this game is that it's kind of calm, easy gameplay, relaxing gameplay that you could do while doing other stuff. Like while watching your favorite streamer on Twitch or TikTok or YouTube or Twitter, you know? Back when I was obsessed with Elite Dangerous in the 2015, 16, 17, before I was a streamer, I used to watch movies and Netflix while I mined in Elite Dangerous, and I did the whole thing in VR. So I used to be in VR playing Elite in my room, and I would have Netflix superimposed on the left over here, so I could be like mining and watching a movie on Netflix at the same time, and then like go back and forth. It was actually really fun. It felt like living in the future. You know what I mean? Like doing something so preposterous as like flying a spaceship and watching a movie in the ship. VR experience in Elite was really great. I wish Elite Dangerous would have leaned in to VR. I want you to all think about how good the VR experience in Elite Dangerous could be in 2025 right now if they had kept innovating inside the virtual reality gaming space. Think about it. I don't like to. Because when I think about it, I just realize how much they were like, hey, virtual reality, don't care. See you later. Because that's kind of what their development was. You know? It's a shame, too. I loved VR in Elite. At one point, I wanted to be a VR streamer because of how much I loved playing Elite Dangerous in virtual reality. But then I realized they offered no tools for streamers to create virtual spaces like the way that the devs for Beat Saber developed a whole thing around different camera angles for the broadcaster versus the audience. I always wished Frontier would do that for Elite. The ability to have someone be in the game, but then let you have the camera outside the ship. I thought that would have been so cool. I was going to build a full-on green screen room once upon a time to be a streamer, just for Elite Dangerous VR. But I realized it wasn't supported and they were never going to support it. You know? Does anyone still play Elite in VR? Let me know. I don't know if I'll post that, because whenever I post a clip about VR, I just get like a lot of fighting in my comments. I really don't like the fighting. You know? It's like, dude, why do you have to fight in my comment section? No Man's Sky does have good VR. I just wish flying ships in No Man's Sky was fun. Flying ships in No Man's Sky is, you know, a joystick, like a gamepad, casual adventure, or just like a mouse thing. They don't have like joystick flight sim in No Man's Sky, you know? We don't have individual thruster control. It's not what I want out of a space game. I do like a lot of No Man's Sky, but the flight experience is not one of the things in that game. Oh, The Outer Wilds is a very cool game, Salad Days. I didn't finish it. I played it a bit. It's good. I liked it.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark. The next shuttle is approaching the station. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
I think the next time I have a trip,
The next shuttle is approaching
like
the station.
a longer trip, maybe on the tour I have coming up in a month. I'm doing a West Coast tour for a ska and reggae band called Stop the Presses. My first rehearsal is Friday next week. I have a lot of work to do. I don't know all their songs yet. I'll be fine. But I might bring my Steam Deck and actually play through The Outer Wilds on the plane, maybe. It's a cool game. I liked it. Does anyone else do that? You click the wrong button. You look at these and you're like, I don't know. I want to go to the only fucking place I can go here. Who else does that? Don't lie to me. Don't lie. DePoets. What's up, dude? Yeah, DePoets doesn't know anything about GPUs. Only ask DePoets about RAM timings, okay? That's his specialty and his favorite thing. Have you played Star Wars Squadrons? We streamed it on the very first day of launch, and then I played it a couple other times on the channel. I thought it was a great game with an awesome VR component, fun cosmetics. I loved decorating the cockpit of your ships. I think the fact that you can look around in the A-Wing, and if you're in the TIE Fighter, if you look to the sides, it's just wall. Like, I thought that was so funny, so comical. Like, a lot of Star Wars Squadrons was awesome. I just wish they had designed an advanced flight mechanic for people who understand 6 degrees of movement in space games. Because ultimately, they all just flew like planes in space with no side to side and no up and down thrust. If they had designed an advanced mode that you could enable if you wanted to, I would have played that game way more. I would have played it so much more if I could have moved my plane like this and like this. I would have gotten really into it. And then ultimately been even more let down when they just dropped development entirely. Like, they just stopped caring about that game. They were like, everybody, get the game. And then they were like, bye. I guess that's how game design is. these days, you know? It's a bummer. But I did like the game a lot. I don't know if I'll post that, but maybe. Time to do some bunker runs and get some gear. Bunker runs and get some gear. Saber. No. Guardian. Oh, I gotta play drums too. Don't worry. Don't worry. I didn't forget. I didn't forget.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
I wonder if the default guns on the Guardian are any better now. I hated the default guns on the Guardian in the first 4.0 patch. Are they the same in 4.0.1? Those FLs? We'll see. First time chatter, Blue Spark Gaming says, what do you use for a mic? It sounds really good. Hey, dude, thank you. First of all, as a musician, I take a lot of care and effort in the audio on my channel in all ways. If you want all the products that go into my microphone sound, type !main mic in the chat. It is the Elgato Wave XLR microphone. It's going on the Elgato Wave arm. Elgato does not make a shock mount for it, so I found one on Amazon that kind of works. So if your desk is noisy and you want a shock mount, this one does work. I have a teeny bit of gaff tape on the back of it just so it doesn't slip over time. Now, there's one more thing in the chain that you are not getting in that list that helps give it the great sound. Let me show you. My microphone preamp. So the mic goes into that guy, my 286S, and then the mic goes down into my PreSonus Studio Live 32 mixer. Now I'm handling all the compression, all the EQ, all of the gain. Everything is done on the 286. The only thing happening on the PreSonus, other than, you know, their default microphone pre, is a little bit of EQ. A tiny bit of EQ. Most of it is on that baby, the 286S. And if I'm being real with you, it's the cheapest and best sounding microphone pre out there. Like, it only costs like $290, which in the world of pro audio is peanuts. Very good mic compressor, limiter, de-esser, but I don't use that. De-essing is when you get rid of the syllable in your voice. And it just, for me, de-essing sounds unnatural. Sibilance, thank you. It makes you sound like a weird robot, at least for me. Maybe for some people's voice and some kinds of microphones, especially a mic with a lot of high end, maybe a condenser mic. This is a dynamic mic. Can you tell I love talking about audio? Can you tell? I do. Type !kit in the chat for a full-on list of all my gear. Like, we're talking everything in here can be found on my kit.co page with some Amazon affiliate links as well. I'm also a Sweetwater affiliate, so if you want to buy any gear off the best site for buying audio equipment, Sweetwater, use !Sweetwater. All right, let's get back on the ship. Hold on. Nope, wrong place. This place. I love that we're getting a list of audio questions in the chat. Love this. Thank you. Also, one at a time. Someone said, what's on your wrist? What is that? This. It is a wrist rest by a company called Delta Hub. Straps onto your wrist. I live by it. live and die by this product. It is so useful for me. It has helped my wrist so much in the world of content creation because I'm an older gamer who also is a musician. You know what I mean? We have bad wrists. Gaming, music, it's all the same muscles. So this guy is really good for me because it lets me use the mouse and keep my forearm a bit straight. Exclamation wrist rest in the chat. I am not sponsored. It's just a cool product that I really like. I got to tighten the strap down a little bit. Hold on. Okay. It's got this magnetic strap too, which is convenient. Like fine wine. Thank you to poets. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How does it compare to the SM7B? Great question. Let's talk about it. So the SM7B and the Elgato Wave XLR are both dynamic broadcast style microphones. The difference is they are not comparable in like price point at all. This is a $100 microphone. The SM7B is a $300 microphone. Somebody want to look it up for me? At least. It's at least $200 and maybe $300. So they're kind of, is it more? Wait a minute. I got to look it up myself. We got to look it up. Hold on. Yeah, the $400. Okay, it's a $400 mic. So they are not comparable. Not comparable at all at a price point. Okay, this mic on the screen, this mic has been made the same way since like what, the late 70s? Originally made not for broadcasting. I think it was made for like guitar or mic or drum overheads. Like there was some other use case, but it kind of naturally became one of the most famous close-up dynamic broadcast mics. So it has a lot of features that this mic does not have, but I will say they do have a kind of similar sound. And if you know how to like shape the sound to your voice and to your room, you can get a great sound out of any microphone. The SM7B should only be purchased by people who know what they're doing when it comes to EQ, compression, noise gate, and all that. Or you have a friend who is really good at doing all that stuff. Do you know what I mean? The Elgato Wave XLR is a mic for everybody. That's why it's $99. But just like cameras can have interchangeable lenses and can have different settings and can use lighting to greatly affect the look of the image, does this look like a $500 camera? No. Does it look like a $500 camera now? Yes. Because lighting and the lens go into that. The same way that your microphone preamp, standalone, or in your mixer, and your compression and your EQ and all those settings, they all count to the sound as well. You know? It's not just the product in these production things. It's everything else also. That's kind of a good moment, right? I should definitely clip that. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Goodbye.
Okay.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I love these audio. Look, can you guys see how much more happy I am answering these questions than like, is this ship marginally better than this ship? Like, I'll answer those questions too. But like, when I have passion and real world experience and real world knowledge, like I went to college to be a musician. I didn't go to college to play space games. You know? I'm also not a full-on engineer. Let's not get this twisted. I am not an engineer, all right? I'm a drummer and a piano teacher who also plays piano. I have engineer friends who are way more knowledgeable than me, and I ask for their opinions all the time. Gladius. Let's get that ship out. I love when I get so sidetracked with good questions, I can't even play the game. It's legit my favorite. I love it.
Goodbye.
I don't have those Galdarines still, do I? I don't think I do. Can we look? Clear. We go to ship weapons. Ordnance, right? No. Where do ship weapons show up? Do they? Do they show up? Or do I not have any? I guess I don't have any. Vehicle. Vehicle ordnance. Ah. Oh, I do. Those are the Galdarines right there. Dude, how do I get rid of this fucking thing? I'm getting mad at myself. How do I get rid of this once I click the thing I want? Watch. How do I make that go away? I click on vehicles. Now make this go away. How do you get out of here? That is so dumb. That is an awful UI choice. An absolute awful UI choice. Who decided this? Who made that choice? Okay, this is good news, chat. We have my Galdarine repeaters. I don't want to use those FL11s that are on the ship right now.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah, Blue Spark Gaming, you should definitely hang out and ask more questions about audio and stuff. You have questions about cameras and lights? I love that stuff too. Capture cards, encoding settings, bit rates. You know, all the stuff that makes my show look good, sound good.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
I'll do a quick camera tour. Desk cam. Haha. Here is where all the things on the desk happen. Main cam, Sony Alpha 61,000. That top one is a 51,000. Or 5100. Pardon me. Math. We have a face cam Mark II by Elgato. It's up. Another face cam Mark II by Elgato. Piano. The PTZ Magistry of the OBSBot Tiny 2. So we can look all around. We can look at the wall. Just like look at the wall. Just be like, whoa, those panels sure look nice. Nice panels. Thank you, Sound Assured. Exclamation foam in the chat for that stuff, I believe. Then we have all my drum cams. These four are all GoPro Hero 7 Blacks on top, on the side, on the other side, on the feet. This one in the middle on the slider there is a Sony Alpha 5100 on an actual, 31-inch slider going back and forth. My iPhone 11 running a wireless NDI software to kind of be a mobile situation. Walk around, move it, do whatever I need to do. And that's all the cameras. Yeah, there you go. That's all of them.
Please visit
I think.
us again. Goodbye.
Vehicles. Scroll. Scroll. Guardian. Weapons. Scroll down. Here we go. M7A. No, thank you. M7A. No, thank you. So they just shoot slow. I just don't like how slow they shoot. Fat American Trucker says, I only can imagine the amount of wires in the back of the computer. Oh, you don't have to imagine. Do you want to see? I'll show you. Check this out. So the computers are in the hallway. They're not in here. Everything in this room has a 30-foot cable on it. Exclamation cables for the list of all those cables. You can see that's the master vein of cables from the left side of my studio. So everything on the left side is right there and that, and everything on the right side is over here. And everything on the desk goes up and down. Because it's a full-on standing or sitting desk. And I'm really proud of this thing I've built here. I'm really excited when I think about it. Like, I don't get questions about this stuff as often as you would think I get. Like, I've got a lot of custom work that I put into this place, a lot of planning, a lot of thinking. I have built 3 different streaming studios in the last 6 years, and this is the best one I've built so far.
Toxicity?
Van Rossel. Thank you for the $5 dono. I'm going to play drums once we get back in the ship. So yeah, I'll play some System of a Down for you. Thank you, dude. Like, everything I did here is the equivalent of everything I wanted to do for years. You know, like, when we built this studio, it was kind of built under duress. It was built after I lost my home because of a building collapse. If you don't know this, my wife and I got kicked out of our home when a building collapsed into our yard. It happened suddenly. We were out within hours. We had to find a new place to live. My community raised $10,000 to help us live and get out of that situation. And then I spent basically all of my savings to invest in this studio, because the time to upgrade your studio is when you are rebuilding it. And I did not want to rebuild my studio with all the problems we had at the old location. So I spent like $5,000 or more of money that I didn't really have to spend, because that was the time to spend it. You know what I mean? And I've been in the hole for a long time, like a year, but we're finally getting out of that hole because of how well the channel's doing. I have been a maniac posting on TikTok and Instagram and YouTube and Twitter, and it's really paying off. We have more new viewers than ever before. We have more subs than ever before. I'm going on the front page of Twitch on Tuesday, all day Tuesday. I haven't been on the front page in 4 years. Things are going really well right now, all because of you out there. And I truly believe that there are more people that will like what I do here. Like, I'm still a drop of nothing in the sand of Twitch. I am happy for every viewer I have, but we still are a nobody in the world of actual streaming, of actually being an adult who makes money and has a job. I'm still like, even though I'm a 41-year-old man, you know? The dedication and the mental fortitude of this job cannot be understated. All right? It cannot be understated. You need to believe that you are good and that you provide value to the world. You know what I mean? You have to believe it completely. And drink your own Kool-Aid, if you will. So, I believe it. I like doing this. I hope you like what I've built here. I'm going to put the desk back down now. Hold on. Not going to stand up anymore. Let's get that spaceship. Let's fly. Let's fly.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I really thought the ship was going to be here by now. Why didn't it work? Thanks for listening to my spiel, you know? Yo. Little Jiffy.
Little Jiffy activated the prime
Little
sub.
Jiffy. Your name is so cute. Thank you very much. How many months? 3 months. Wicked. Thank you for 3 months on the channel. I did change those guns out. We're good. Dangerous Dave over on TikTok with a great question. I say, Ender, why do you stream? I stream because my students, when I was teaching back in 2017, teenage students, kept telling me how good I would be at streaming. They were like, you play instruments, you're a cool, fun guy, you play video games, you like technology, you should stream. That's what started it.
Congrats on everything, man.
Zap.
Your drums off and deserve it all.
Zap. Everybody, can we please thank Zap for the $20 dono? The largest donation of the day so far. Thank you very, very much, Zap. Really appreciate that, man. But yeah, I stream because my students told me I'd be good at it. They were like, you'd be good at it, you should try it. So I did what I do, which is research a lot, learn how streamers make money. And then after about 6 months of research, I started streaming. And then pandemic hit. I lost my job in the cover and wedding band that I was in. I needed to find something new to do at home when I wasn't teaching lessons. I was teaching lessons online at home and streaming. And it kind of was a slow grow from a little bit of streaming, a little bit. And then next thing you know, 2 years has gone by and I am making as much money streaming as I am teaching music. So I quit the music school I worked at and I went full-time streaming in 2021. And we've been working our ass off ever since then to make something of myself in this industry. Some people get really lucky and they get a big break in this job, and other people never get it. Or some people have to work for 6-10 years to get it. Like, it's just like being in a band. Some bands blow up overnight, other bands take a decade or longer, you know? And some bands are really, really good and never make any money. This is just the nature of all artistic projects in this world, you know? So I'm happy for everyone that watches my show and supports in whatever way that you can. Thank you, everybody. Now, I have a few songs on drums I have to play. Monstrous Judge won our Words on Stream thing a while ago. Van Rossel wanted some System of a Down. All right, I'll play System of a Down. But I'm not going to play Toxicity because, like, I don't know. Can I play a different song? Are you okay if I choose a different tune? It'll be by the same band. Yeah, by the Spice Girls. Would you be okay if I play a System of a Down song, but that's actually When Two Become One by the Spice Girls? We'll be only playing off of the Jerry Spice solo album for the rest of the day. Sorry about that. Wait, we have to stop. We have to stop. Are the drums misaligned with the track again? This has been a problem that happens when I activate automatic scene switcher. I need, look, someone who understands rhythm, tell me if the drums are not in sync. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Okay. Look, I'm triggered by that shit because, look, there's a problem on my OBS system. Let me explain this. When I activate a program called Automatic Scene Switcher, which is a plugin for OBS that handles all of my scenes changing, some voodoo garbage code whatever is happening inside OBS, and it's taking my audio tracks of the drums and the background track, which come out of the mixer at the same time. It's getting them misaligned. It's getting them misaligned
in the background, and sometimes it fixes itself, and sometimes it doesn't fix itself. And this is why I put a blast out on my Discord to have someone help me design an auto hotkey script that will replace this plugin. Because when I'm on the front page of Twitch on Tuesday, we cannot have this happen. Like, I can't be like, I'm a drummer and I'm good, and the music is like not lined up. Because for me, it's perfectly in sync. So the problem is OBS getting the audio tracks off. Do you know what I mean? We're going to do one more check. We need to know if this is in time. Here it is again. Okay, we're good. This means I can rewind the song and finish the song. But this is why I'm so triggered by these moments is I don't know. Like, I don't know. And that's why I go effing insane. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Okay, what song is next? What song is next? Tell me in the chat. What do we do? What do we do? Because we have a backlog of tunes. I owe you a few more tunes. So what'll it be? What'll it be? Fatboy Slim. Weird choice. I mean, Fatboy Slim rules, but... I just moved the ship. I just like kind of moved the joystick so we won't get timed out. All right? Ooh, Mariana Cross is a great tune. That's a great tune for sure. Fugazi Merchandise. Oh my God, really? Yeah. So I know that song pretty well because my old band Rebuilder used to cover that once upon a time. I mean, I still play with Rebuilder from time to time. Depends. We're going to play one more song, everybody. It is by a band that I'm going on the road with in less than 1 month, and I need to work on their songs. This song is called Fat Cats. I have never played it before on drums, ever. I've been listening to it every day at the gym for about a month. Let's see how I do. Did you catch the measure of 5/4 time? There was 2 measures of 5/4 time. This band is all about sneaking in those odd times. There we go. That's my first time ever playing Fat Cats by Stop the Presses. I leave for that tour in less than a month. My first rehearsal with them is next week, Friday. I need to actually learn all the songs. Like, that's the equivalent of me listening to a song every day at the gym for like 2 weeks. That I've never played it before. All right. I will say this. Playing music with cross sticks, which is this. Did you hear that wrong sound? Wrong. It's so difficult on an electric snare drum to make this work. So a real drum, this is a rim shot, and this we call a rim knock or a rim click. However, the only reason this drum knows or is by the sensation of the little electric current from your hand. So if your hand is on the head, the rim, check it out. Hear that difference? It's very difficult to get this to work all the time. On a real drum, I do not keep my palm pressed on the drum. I do it like this. I barely touch the drum because I want the loudest fucking click possible out of the drum. But if I do that on this, it doesn't work correctly. So playing reggae music on electric drums is difficult because the instrument is a facsimile of the real thing. And the techniques you use on the real drums don't work there. This is one of the worst things about playing electric drums, is not every technique from real drums works on these. Even when you have $7,000 worth of the best electric drum set on the planet, you know? It's unfortunate, but we're still not there. We still haven't reached parity between electric drums and real drums, you know?
Do you think we will? I do. I do think we will. Did we get a raid? Hell yeah, raid. Hell yes. Raiders in the building. Thank you very, very much for bringing your community over to the show. Greetings from Germany. We played a song by Rammstein at the top of the show today. That was 5 hours ago. They're from Germany. Welcome to the show. Let me raise my pizza to you. I got like a bite left of pizza. Thank you, Prinz Pilaf 85. Thank you, dude. Do I miss the vibration of analog drums? Yes. But you know what I miss more than the vibration of analog drums? I miss the feeling of playing real cymbals. Playing real cymbals is the number one thing I miss the most about being a streamer who has to play electric drums because I live in an apartment. I miss it so much. Playing electric cymbals is not fun. They are hunks of plastic and rubber. Nothing like what cymbals are, which is thin pieces of vibrating metal. Like, you can't get more different. Thin vibrating metal, heavy rubber and plastic. You know? Zap says, anyone having problems with cruise control? I can set it, but when I toggle it off, it doesn't go back to 0. I have also experienced quite a few problems with cruise control ever since they got rid of our old system. Ever since CIG added the new sticky throttle style for cruise control, it has never worked correctly. Oh, blacking out. Hold on. Hold on, chat. We gotta wake back up here from our little nap. Okay. Okay, I'm up now. Am I tracking the right mission? I feel like you always have to mess around with the throttle now. You know? I feel like it just never works consistently anymore. Why does the game keep doing this? It's done this twice now. It keeps giving me a place I can't jump to. 2 times now, I have routed to Yella, and it's like, oh, you can't fly through the planet? You can't just fly through the planet? What's your problem? So irritating. God damn, the map in this game just drives me... Ugh. Why does your player black out? Great question. It is the G-forces. Star Citizen is super, super detailed, and one of those mega details is right here. You see this? When I go fast, we can see the forces being pressed upon the body. Now, there are a certain amount of G-forces that if your body is hit with them, you will be disoriented, and your player is going to pass out, at least temporarily. This is based on science fact. We need that juice they have in the Expanse that pumps into our back. It keeps us from blacking out. We need that juice. Can I get to Yella now? God, what? Sometimes the map in this game is just like... You're just fighting it. I despise fighting the map. Finally. All right, let's look for that mission. Oh, there it is. Right there. Now, can I get a route to go straight there? What's your favorite ship to fly? Says, create havoc. Well, that depends, man. It depends on what I'm doing, you know? I think one of my favorite ships for most combat, like most medium light fighter stuff, I think the Saber. It's like my favorite light fighter. If I'm doing large ship cargo or hauling or trading, I really like the C2. Now you got me thinking about different kinds of gameplay. It depends on the gameplay. But for all around general purpose, whatever we're doing, I think I really like the Saber. It's powerful. Fast. The wings are cool. They float in and out. This ship is pretty good too. This is a new ship in the game. It's called the Guardian. It's definitely more set up for living. The thing in this game is that a lot of the ships have features that are not important yet. You know? Like, many ships have things in the game that we talk about as features, but they are not important at all. Like, for instance, the Saber is nothing but a seat and a fighter ship. There's no bed, there's no coffee maker, there's no food, there's no bathroom. Like, none of that stuff matters now in the game. This thing is set up to live in. Has a bed, a kitchen, a bathroom, a shower, you know, like, but none of that stuff is important yet. So it's hard to discuss it when we don't even know exactly how it's going to matter in the future of this game, you know? It's like we have 2 different games. We have the game that we play now and the game that we'll play in the future. You know? Which I think is really important to recognize and make note of, you know? I think the reason I like the Saber so much is that it's got a really good blend of being, how do I say this? Of being a stronger fighter ship than, say, the Arrow or the Gladius, but not a multi-crew ship. It's still a solo ship. What do you like better, the Vulture or the Misk Fortune? Dude, Swoop, we spent 4 hours today salvaging in the new Misk Fortune. Personally, I have more fun salvaging in the Fortune than I have salvaging in the Vulture. And let me tell you why. Because the Vulture sits so far back from those long arms in the front, it's a lot more difficult to see the ship that you're salvaging, like to see the ship you're working on. Now, if CIG would give us an actual real zoom, this wouldn't be an issue. But because we have no actual real zoom for salvaging, I like that the Fortune lets you get right up close and personal with what you're working on. I like that. I also like the design of the Fortune more. I really like the Prospector a lot. I love the VTOL thruster design of that whole thing. And the Misk Fortune has that. I think if we ever get a lot of salvage opportunities on planets, I think the Fortune's going to be better because of the VTOL thrusters. Clearly, any ship that has VTOL, it should fly better in Atmo, as opposed to a ship like the Vulture, which has no true VTOL thrusters, just those little, like, slots on the bottom, you know? But again, now I'm talking about future gameplay, you know? I dislike putting too much emphasis on future gameplay, but it is stuff that's worth mentioning, you know? The Fortune is too expensive in-game. The Fortune should be less real-life monies. Too many real-life monies for the Fortune. Oh my god, you guys. This is Willis's Polaris that we were salvaging earlier today. That's what this is right there. We found a mission in the same location? What? That's actually pretty funny. My buddy Willis showed up to say hi to us when we were salvaging in the Fortune. And then, I don't know if they had to leave the game or if the game glitched out or whatever, but look at this payday. This is an absolute, like, $1 million salvage payday just waiting for someone. Waiting for someone to come by and get it. I mean, I took a bunch of it. You can see I took a bunch off there. You can see I took a bunch off of this side. See, that was all me in the Fortune a couple hours ago. Dude, I love when, like, when the game works. You know what I mean? When the game works. Wow. Love that shit. But for some reason, that mission didn't work. I didn't even get there in time. Like, I was... Oh, wait, here it is. Never mind. I thought it glitched out. It's over here. We're cool. We're cool. Another W for the game right now is that quantum drops are actually working. Quantum drops are working, and they're working in time. I start jumping. I hit the quantum button again. I drop out. So cool to see that working. Makes me really happy. I have this Guardian because CIG gave it to me to use on stream. And eventually I'll give it away when I'm done with it. What about the SCU space? Does it have considerable amount less than the Vulture? Okay, so the Vulture and the Misk Fortune have the same internal hopper space, right, chat? We figured this out earlier today. Didn't we figure this out? They both have the same internal space, but different external. Well, I forget. I'm kind of mixed up now. I don't have a spec sheet in front of me. Okay. But I bet someone in the chat does. Who in the chat does? Fat Doc says Tuesday. Tuesday, dude, is when I'm going on the front page of Twitch for the first time in 4 years. Twitch front page stream. I am so excited. Like, incredibly excited. I cannot wait. I get 8 hours on the front page of Twitch this Tuesday. From 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I can't wait. I applied to the Twitch partner Discord announcement about front page stuff. I wrote up a whole thing about what I plan to do. Basically, I just wrote to them and I was like, I plan on doing my normal show, which is a blend of space video games, live drums, live keys, a whole bunch of cameras, and that's it, you know, like my normal thing. And they said, yeah, that sounds awesome. I have 10 giveaways lined up, 1 giveaway every hour during the Tuesday stream. Maybe there'll be a bunch of spaceships. Wink, 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 nudge, nudge, maybe. I'm pretty excited about it. Walker is correct. The Fortune does have extra storage inside the back elevator. It can hold 6 per side, plus 4 more for a total of what? 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Technically, you can also get boxes inside the hallway on the Fortune, but that sucks. It's not on the grid. You can barely get it through the door. It's not a good experience. There seems to be a grid for small items on that back door of the Fortune, but not for size 3 guns. We tried to put size 3 guns in there and they just like clipped right through the ship. All right, this is a protection mission. We got to protect this RSI Connie, I think. Yes. We must.
Census activated the Prime sub.
Yo! Thank you for the resub, dude. Sense it. Appreciate you. There we go. We are flying in a newer ship called the Guardian, which is basically a TIE interceptor. Think of it as a bigger TIE fighter. Technically, it's a heavy fighter. So they got these huge guns on both sides of me. Right there and right over there. There we go. Get out of here. There we go. Mission complete. You're welcome. We are using Galderines. They come with these laser cannons which shoot really slow. I think it's much better with these quick repeaters. I think it's significantly better. Here's the outside of the ship. If you were wondering what it looks like. It looks like this. I don't love the default paint job. It looks like a racing ship, you know? The default paint is way too, like, Formula One, NASCAR. Like, I mean, not NASCAR because there's no, like, Pennzoil ads and whatever. Like, if we put a bunch of, like, brands on this thing, it'll look like a NASCAR. I low-key kind of want to buy a paint job for it because I don't like the look of it. Let's do a bunker mission. I haven't done a bunker mission all day. Let's do one. Here we go. Where are we going? Security post Lespin. Okay. Oh, the tracking system worked? Beautiful. God, I love when the tracking system works. Makes me so happy. Yeah, buddy. All in all, I do really enjoy the new salvaging ship, the Misk Fortune. I like it. I think it should be less money on the pledge store. I think it's too expensive. But I like it a bunch. Yo, thank you, Sensitive, for not only resubbing for 5 months, but for dropping 100 bits. That's like an extra $1. Thank you, dude. Because the Prime sub, I make a little bit less than a full Tier 1 sub. But with that 100 bits, it's now totally equal to a Tier 1 sub. Thank you. Really cool of you. Rikabutu, welcome to the channel. Came back and I'm confused. There's no more PTU. The 4.0.1 live build is finally out, dude. After over a month of us waiting. Almost 2 months of waiting. 4.0 is finally in the live build. Now, there was some problems with the live build on Tuesday night. So Wednesday morning, they added a hotfix patch. I am playing in the hotfix patch, and it's been fine all day for me. So if you're downloading for the first time, here are your options. Option 1, go to your PTU file, rename it to hotfix, and then click on the hotfix and do verify game files. Or, if you want to be extra prepared, duplicate your live build 2 times. I'm sorry, your PTU. Duplicate your PTU build 2 times, call one live, call one hotfix, and verify them both. That way, if one doesn't work for you, maybe the other one does. Oh, look at that beautiful planet right there. Crusader, the gas giant, right in frame. Perfect landing. Awesome. Star Citizen has a lot of glitches. We all know this. but it is one of the most beautiful video games I have ever played. And I say it all the time because it constantly impresses me. Constantly. I love this game. What other game can you fly your spaceship to a planet without any loading screen of any kind and then just be like, oh, I'm just going to get up from the seat of my ship, you know? And then just like casually walk through my spaceship with functioning doors and components and attachments and storage. Go to the back door, open it up, slide down to the planet's surface, walk out, close the ship, admire the ship for a moment, the environment, say it's a great day to be in space, huh? And then go fight some NPCs, you know? These are just things you can't do in other games, you know? Now, yeah, this game's not done. Yeah, I know. This game's super glitchy. Yeah, I know. This whole mission might bug out. I might not even be able to finish this mission. Who knows? You know? But like, that doesn't stop me from enjoying what this game has and what this game can do. You know? Now, I realize not everyone is cut out for playing an alpha video game. You know? I get it. Hell, there's a reason I have a job. There's a lot of you who watch me who do not want to deal with all of the nonsense that this game implies. Or maybe your machine can't run it very well. You know? Like, or maybe you have a life and things to do. Like, nothing is fast in this game. I get it. You know? I do. Are there no NPCs outside? What? I'm startled. I'm blown away. Okay, this is my first bunker mission ever in 4.0 without anyone outside the base. This makes me think that the mission might be glitched and maybe there's no enemies here. We're gonna find out. What the? Let the record show I did not... That was definitely some weird ass desync. I held F the whole time. Click, whatever. Bullets are limited here. Ugh. Oh, we've got something going on. We've got something weird happening. What? Where's my tractor beam module? We had... Okay, so it just like erased my tractor beam module from the hab to here? What? Okay. Well, whatever. Whatever. All right. I brought that for a reason. To tractor beam that body. You know? Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Oh my god! So much for being sneaky. Oh, we're dead. We're gonna die here for sure. We are for sure gonna die, chat. 100%. 100% gonna die. We're yeah, I got nothing. We're definitely gonna die here. The inventory system is just too slow. Like, if this was Apex, I could have grabbed that armor and that gun and been fighting. But this game is not Apex Legends. Like, we're not there yet. I like doing these missions without showing up fully looted and ready to go. I think they're more interesting. But, you know, it is what it is. If they walk over here, I can, like, take them out. Oh my god, we're done for. Oh my god. Yo. I can't believe that I am pulling this off right now. I gotta not speak up. Decon pen. F you, that's not a med pen. God, I hate that shit. I hate those decon pens that look like med pens. Whoever's responsible for that glitch is such an asshole. I mean, no one's responsible for it, but for some reason, the decon pen and the med pen got, like, made the same in the look. It even says med pen on the side of the decon pen. I'm getting some wacky desync on this server. Maybe that's why I'm still alive. I'm getting some interaction delay with ADS. Also getting some delay with firing the weapon. Also right there, we got some like weird frame issues going back and forth. Yeah, there's some weirdness happening on this server. Like, it's not as smooth as it normally is for me right now. Something going on. Look at that. Decon pen. Literally says med pen on it. Decon pen. See that? So dumb. Okay, we got some more hostiles here. Oh, upstairs? Yeah, it looks like an enemy spawned outside after the fact? Maybe? All right, let's get some heavy armor. Any heavy armor, guys? No, medium. Okay. Gotta go back downstairs. There's some boxes I want to check, though. Right there. Yeah, I've been getting some... There's some weird stuff going on my end. Well, maybe he has a multi-tool that I want. Just a little bit of light looting, you know? Yeah, I'm getting interaction delay with my mouse clicks. I'm getting like little stutters that don't normally happen. Might be time to look for a new server maybe after this. Yeah. Eliminate. Is it him? Unclear as to where the final target for this mission is. Yeah, this mission's glitched. Yeah. Yep. Hey, I'm pretty proud of my insane dodge stuff I did there. You know? Had some awesome insane dodge moments. Now, maybe a bunch of enemies spawned outside. PG Monroe says there's a way to fix these. What is that, PG Monroe? Grab a dead body and tractor it down to an elevator. I don't even know if I have a tractor beam. I don't. I don't. Sorry. It will allow the others to spawn in. Oh, that is so interesting. No tractor beam on me, unfortunately. That is very interesting, though. Because of the elevators being occupied. Dude, that's wild. Super wild. What is... Hold on. I thought I saw shots coming up by my... This NPC was just sitting here shooting my ship? What? That is wild. I have never, ever seen an NPC trying to break into my ship. What else was he doing? He wasn't trying to break into my ship. Yeah, get wrecked. Yo, that's wild. Look, glitch or not, pretty entertaining, pretty ridiculous. What? I mean, that might be the funniest clip of today. Like, that might be the single dumbest yet goofiest thing that has happened on the entire show today. I can tell that we have entered the moment of the evening where a lot of you are just like doing your own thing or lurkers or whatever, because that was a ridiculous funny moment in the game, which would normally have a spike of chatting activity, but nope. Wow, that was pretty wild. That's a sign. That's a sign. Yep, the sign from the universe that it's time to raid another channel. So we are going to raid someone who I don't know. They're a VTuber who is playing Star Citizen. Their name is Shrilly VR. Let's take a chance and raid someone I don't know because we're gonna explode their channel. Why not? Let's do it. Let's spread some love and raid a new channel. So everybody, thank you very, very much for being a part of the show today. Thank you for your views. Thank you for your follows. Thank you for your subs. I'm gonna go eat some more pizza because I'm hungry. And let's explode this person's channel. Again, their name is Shrilly VR. They're a VTuber. They're playing Star Citizen. They're using Toby Eye Tracker. I know nothing else about them. Let's spread some positivity. You know what I mean? Because this world can be a pretty horrible place. And you could argue that right now the world's not in a very good spot at all. But I know that when we're here together, we can try to enjoy our company and kind of bring each other up and focus on what makes our lives good. You know, community, conversation, entertainment. I'm going to go. I'll see you tomorrow live on stream. All right. I'll post a video in the next 10 minutes. Follow me. Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube. See you soon. This song is like my new theme song.
Mayor? Enterprise. Well, that's a